Hello, friends. Welcome. How is everybody? Okay, Regina. There you go. You can look from over there. uh, what am I doing today? I don't even know. I don't know. I do. I know. I know what I'm doing. I'm making earrings. Um, these are Swarovski Rivolis that I got on clearance as all the stores were running out because of the whole Swarovski debacle. So these are my last two. These are actually the only ones I've ever purchased. I've only ever been given Rivolis before. I was never really a huge Rivoli fan. Like, they're not that expensive. And the replacement ones, like Preciosa and the other companies that do crystals now, they're also not that expensive. They've just never really appealed to me much. But these were only like a couple bucks. So I bought them when clearancing was happening. And so now I'm gonna bezel them because why do we need to keep things precious? I don't know. I used to like not touch crystals and had to have the perfect project for them and all this nonsense, and therefore I never used the old ones that I had, and I ended up giving them away to somebody. Even the other night I was like sketching a piece that I might do with this, because this is this guy. No, that's this guy. And this is the bezeled Rivoli that will be a big flower thing. I know it won't work out that way. So, this is a maybe. I'm just going to go with earrings because earrings are fine. Earrings will sell to the right person who wants sparkly stuff. I just want to learn the technique and how to bezel it. So I'm following the instructions from Melanie De Miguel's book. It's the last one. It's like the Rivoli Flare, which is the last project in the book. Because she's super cool. She's the inventor of this technique. It's actually like a bunch of modified different techniques all blended into one, but it works super cool, which is great. I'm trying to decipher the instructions because they're not the easiest for me. Oh, okay. The head beads are towards the inside. I don't know. It's an interesting book. It takes a lot of assumed knowledge, which is kind of sad, but that's just kind of how it is. Hey, camera. I know we're working with 15s, but come on. Over here. Okay, I might have to take those off camera for now. Sometimes a pile of beads is much more interesting to the camera than the ones I'm working with. Thank you for the follow, Sub Theory. Hello. Not quite brother-in-law, but hello, welcome. How are you doing today? Only because you just gave me that username would I even have known. But I'm working with beads. What else is new? That's all I do. But cool. I just friended you on Discord, so feel free to chat whenever. If you need to gripe about my family, I totally understand. I've been there myself. All the time, every day. Yeah, like I was saying, I just wanted off of Facebook. Like, there's no reason for me to be there anymore. Like, I don't use it in any capacity anymore. Like, I have a business page, but like I don't interact with it. I don't engage with it. I forget I have messages there sometimes, and it's like, crap. But people have already contacted me other ways, so it's like Facebook isn't even like the primary way people can contact me. Like the last week, like I had a guy who was like, okay, I'm ready to pick up that necklace that you made. And then he ended up like texting me instead because it was easier to get a hold of me that way. And I had already handed it off to him and everything before like I even saw the message, because I only check it really because our city is really good about posting really nice, detailed, accurate information on the COVID numbers each week. The holidays are kind of messed up the scheduling, so I haven't checked it lately, but I'll get a full recap at like the end of the year, back when they are back in office. But yeah, that's mostly what I go onto Facebook for, that and saying hi to my sister, and that's it. Like, that's literally it. And the other one, I can just go to the city's website. It doesn't have the nice graphics. I don't know why they only post the graphics on Facebook, but they do. And then the rest of it, like, if she has another way I can talk to her, that's amazing. And then I'll just, like, deactivate it again. Delete it permanently would be better, but just in case, deactivating is good for now. Spinning Blades, hello, good afternoon, welcome to chat, Spinning Blades. How are you today? I am, oh my gosh, camera, the Canon is having a time today. I am working some Hubble stitch, just a new to me bead stitch. This project calls for size 15s, so that's interesting. One of my bead colors here is Toho, so that should make it life a little easier. But yeah, they're these little tiny units of not quite right angle weave, not quite netting, not quite herringbone. I don't know. I just, I like them. I'm trying to figure out what this stitch is all about, that's all. Never seen that kind of stitch. Let me give you a link for the book. I just checked it out from the library recently. And I've been following some of the instructions to learn the basics of the stitch. Hubble stitch. I'm going to have a link to the book or just an article. Except, by the way, this is your sister. Oh, hello, sister. Do you guys share accounts, like both Discord and Twitch? Now I'm just gonna get confused every time if that's the case, but that's okay. Hello. This is what I do on Tuesdays, if you care. I don't think you ever wanted to watch me bead stuff live, but if you do, I'm here. Not really, Paul's just logged in. Fair enough. I do. I use the same name on Twitch. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm looking for a book link. I don't know why. There it is. Here is the book. This is Melanie de Miguel. She's the inventor of Hubble Stitch, and by inventor we mean discoverer? It's a modification of a few different beading stitches, but it's not too bad. It's a bit fiddly though. I have a few projects that I've done. The others are in my box. Let me get them out. Didn't know you had a Twitch account. You didn't have been streaming for 3 years. Did I not tell you this? I'm a bad sister. I'm sorry. I keep to myself. No, I'm sorry. Most of the time when I tell people I have that I stream, they're like, either don't give a crap, or they ask me what I game, and I'm like, no, I don't game. I don't know where my snowflakes are. The snowflakes are gone. They're in the garage. They're on the earring tree. But here's the tree bracelet that I did. Which it looks more like blue jeans than trees. But this is the same stitch as the one I'm working now. And so is this. I just finished this the other night. It's a bit too small. I should have gone ½ inch bigger. It will fit me, but it's very tight. So this is a Hubble rope, which when it's just the rope is very flexible, but I reinforced it with 15s in the dark teal, so it's kind of stiff now. I have a Twitch account too, but I forgot what it was. Oh no. I just assume everything of yours is like Shami the Freak. That's just the username I associate with you in my brain. Even though that was like a decade and almost half ago. I need to make a new one. I've been vanishing pearls since I was 15. It's been helpful, actually. And that was before I even really had anywhere online to have a username. Yeah, you need to make a new one? Alright. Who dat? Spinning Blades, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, that link I posted, it's details how to do all of these stitches. I would say it's a stitch for somebody who's familiar with a few other stitches already. Like it's written in a way that assumes some knowledge that I don't necessarily think is great. I don't know. I just don't like cutting corners when I write tutorials, and then when I see other people write tutorials assuming that experienced beaters are coming to it and not just beginners, it's kind of weird for me. There we go. I think I'm getting a handle on this though. Sub 3. I don't use that name anymore. It got really annoying to type it all up. Fair. I misspell mine all the time. All the time. Interesting. Thanks. I sat on your needles. Don't leave them in the couch. Did I ever leave needles in the couch? I hope not. I don't stick them in the folds of my pants anymore either, so there's that. Yes, often. I'm sorry. Oh no. I didn't know better. I'm sorry. Needle minders didn't exist then. That's what this is. This is a needle minder. A friend of mine here on Twitch made it for me. Well, she made it and I claimed it. But it's just 2 magnets. And I put it onto the bead mat. And it just sits. It's a magnet. It's handy. The bead mat is nice too. You can always stick the needle in the mat. But I swear I haven't stuck a needle in a couch in years. Or the bed. I haven't been beading in the bed very often anymore. I did lose one in the carpet a couple years ago. I don't know where it went. That's the only one I've lost since I've lived in this house. So I count 1 needle in like 4, 5 years. How long have I lived here? To be a win. 1 lost needle. I broke a few. But I have better needles now, so I like keep track of them better. These are fancy, high quality needles. For those of you who bead, I'm talking about tulips. Size 11 that I'm using today because I'm working with size 15 seed beads because they're little baby beads. I'm sorry if you ever sat on any of my needles. I didn't mean for it. Which way am I going with this? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how this is supposed to work or look. I'm not paying attention. Sub 3, rejection sensitive dysphoria. The main reason I don't stream. That is the main reason that I cried at the drop of a hat as a kid. You remember that? Like you would get upset and then I would cry because you were upset. I've actually been reading a lot about it lately. Whee! RSD. See, I don't have that as far as like streaming goes. The reason I did streaming instead of like YouTube is because I don't have to edit. Because I don't want to edit. Which means you don't have to, like, present a false version of yourself. You don't have to, like, do any of that. It's just stream. Hey, Rain! How you doing? What is this emote? It's cute. Hello, friend. What's up? I'm learning a new stitch. Well, I'm still learning the same stitch, but learning new things to do with this stitch. I think. It's cold. Oh no, I'm sorry. You do live in a colder climate than I do. I hope you are bundled up and warm inside, and that you don't have any electricity problems. So, did I mess that up? I think I messed something up here. I think I have to exit this bead the other direction. I'm just gonna turn around right here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why you would have size 15 beads, because you fill the holes really quick. So technically I'm working on the back and it should go around in a circle. There's going to be 13 of these little segments. I don't know. Rivolis are weird, man. I don't necessarily like them. What was the last one I made? I think I did a blue one. Yeah, the two Jess sent me are the only ones I've ever beaded. I did a red one that was captured with a... It was the Winter Blues pendant by Potomac Beads, which I opted for the single needle versus the 2-needle version of that one because it made my brain hurt. And the pendant looks okay. I haven't done anything with it yet though. And then another one of the Rivolis that Jess sent me, I turned into a reversible flower thing that I haven't finished yet. Rain. Well, at least today's been 2 plus Celsius instead of 7 minus. Oh, geez. A few days ago. Yeah, I'm staying warm and no issues. Been busy. Busy cat last week. How's you been? New stitch. Woo. Yeah, this is Hubble stitch. Maybe I should make a command. I don't know. I like it. It's a nice stitch. It's helpful to know other forms of beadwork before you would try this one, though. I don't think it's a beginner-friendly stitch. Mostly because of the way the book is written, not because it's difficult. Because it's not difficult. It's fiddly. So, like, tension problems, maybe? I don't know. I'd say it's an intermediate to advanced stitch. Like, you could try and be successful first time, but I don't know. I have 2 examples. I don't have the in the round version, like the snowflake earrings. Those are my garage for whatever reason. So I'd have to go find them, but I have 2 other examples I can show you. Huge bead size difference though. Look at that. This is 3-drop and 1-drop spaced out Hubble stitch. Made to look like little winter trees. I don't think it looks like trees. I think it looks like blue jeans. Lots and lots of weird blue jeans. But it's a nice, soft, fabric-y drape. It's a self-reinforcing stitch, so you're going through all the beads twice just because of the thread path. So it's not one you have to worry about, like, if something yanks, that the thread will come loose and a whole section is just useless now. There's 2 threads in each bead just because of the thread path itself, which is super neat. Getting the clasp on here was a nightmare. Then I have one in the round. The instructions were just for the rope. I made up this other little bit. I use Montees instead of 2-hole beads between 2 rows, and it gave this little weird triangular cuff effect. It's only 3 stitches around, so it's a triangular cuff. I made some little beaded beads stitched into the rope, so they're not separate, they're part of the stitching. This will fit over my hand. It's a bit of a struggle. I should have made it a little bit bigger, but it's super cool. And then I reinforced it with 15s all the way down the row. All 6 times, so 6 reinforcements. It's pretty cool looking. It makes a nice sturdy rope by the end of it though. Oh yeah, blue jeans. Saw that on Discord. It's very cool. Thanks. But yeah. So now I'm making a pair of earrings with some Swarovskis that I picked up on clearance when all the stores were clearancing them out. Purple and green, purple and green. Size 15s because this project calls for them. I'm like, that's a bit excessive, I'd say. It's hard enough with 11s. Green. Well, this one's more of a teal. But yeah, there's plenty of green in there. It's teal and green and purple. Kind of like fluorite, but crystal. Yeah, so I am trying to keep a good hold of this. This is probably the only project happening this stream, because it's probably going to be a little time consuming. It's been a long time since a stitch has made me go slow. It's been nice learning a new one. Sub Theory, have you told Mom about your Twitch account? Yeah. I don't think she understands. It's okay. I'm like, Mom, I stream on Twitch. She's like, what's that? I'm like, well, pretend it's a sewing circle, but virtual. It's the best way I can describe it to most people. I still don't think she understands. It's okay. I like it. It's a good way to talk to other crafters and other like-minded people without having to leave the house. There's nobody here. Like, there's nobody in Wichita Falls that beads, which is the reason that I came to Twitch is, okay, well, if there are people also crafting, who is raiding? Elisa! Elisa, why are you raid? Hello, welcome. Welcome, raiders. Who's coming in? Elisa, Panana, hello, welcome. I followed you earlier, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. And Pink Margarita, hello, welcome. We come to raid. And Callie, oh my gosh, my Queen Home Slice. You're in their house. Fluffy bears. Thank you. Yes. I don't know. Figured I might as well see what you're up to next time you're live. Sub Theory, Galaxy Quest is a cool notification. Oh yeah, I have the rock monsters, and then I have like Guy Fleegman for hosts. And then I have the beads one is from Arrested Development, Brain. Nothing good, I promise you. Checks myself. Okay, I am a fluffy bear. Bold. If you come from the forest, then yes. But yeah, so Mom doesn't understand. Is there air? You don't know? Whoever wrote this episode should be shot. It's my favorite quote of the whole movie is Sigourney Weaver's character as they're going through like the labyrinth traps at the end of the movie. Yeah. Galaxy Quest is one of the movies I still own a physical copy of because I love it that much. And it's a holographic cover of the rock monsters, all cute and then with fangs when you shift it. That's great. Believe me, Elise and I come from the forest. It's her forest. I come from the desert. I am a desert darling. I come from my bed. Fair enough. I did too this morning. I did actually get to sleep, I promise. Wish we could move back to the desert. Yeah, have you looked at prices? Have you looked at prices in Taos? It's expensive. I've looked recently. For a town of 5,000 people, like, rent is pretty much average on par with the rest of the country. It's awful. And there's also no rentals. Like, none. Zero. If you find a rental, it's going to be astronomical. The only affordable place to live in New Mexico is Albuquerque, actually. Which is... What is this morning you speak? Okay, to be fair, I woke up at 10:30. I didn't really have much of a morning. Sounds fake. Morning is a mindset rather than a time. 10:30? At 2 p.m. Wait. Well, how far ahead of me are you? What time zone do you live in? Sub Theory, yeah, sucks. We're probably just moving to Clarksville because of the rental market, actually. Is Clarksville more affordable than, like, Dixon? Is that happening? Is that real? Pin hails from the UK. Oh! So you're, like, 7 hours ahead, then. So it's, like, 9 something for you. Because sleep is good. Okay. The end. Yes. Really, Clarksville's more affordable. From the future. Do you remember our old rent house? Because I was talking to Mom about it. Back when it was like flooding. Just checking and seeing, is your house underwater or above water? And then we were talking about rentals in Tennessee, and that 3-bedroom house came up, and she was paying $550 for it when we were living there. It is now $1,096 a month to live in our old rental. Like, it's crazy. I looked up the address because I still remembered it. While we were talking, I was on Zillow and was like, Mom, guess what? She's like, that is absurd. I'm like, yeah. Yes, it is. It's very absurd. So there, you can get a 3-bedroom house for $1,500. Which, damn, that is still expensive for me. Clarksville is north of Dixon. Margarita Huggles. The pinata, so squishy and soft like a squishmallow. Oh no. It's up there. Yeah, when I'm in Hickman, I drove by to see if it looks any shittier. I don't remember it being that shitty, though. But, you know, rentals generally are. So, there's that. I'm butchering the thread path of this project. Like, I don't know how to keep it correct. This is one you have to look at. It's not one you can do by feel. Oh my gosh, who did that? Who did it? Raven, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you, Raven. How are you today? I'm learning a new stitch. Well, I'm learning how to bezel in a new stitch. I've already done Hubble stitch flat. I did it in the round. I made like 3 pairs of snowflake earrings, which turned out really cool. And then I made a rope cuff. You saw this yesterday. Is it a freaking kazoo? It is a kazoo. This is my bits and subs kazoo. Sub Theory had the weirdest kitchen setup. Long and stretched the entire span of the house, and the carpets need death. Not suitable for living people. I definitely am of the opinion that no rent house should ever have carpet. Ever. Yes, Pen. I'm doing better. Better? Oh no. Did I miss something? Were you not doing better at one point? Oh no. Let me go back to work Thursday. Have you been out of work? Oh no, I didn't know that, Raven. I'm so sorry. I think I missed a stream or two in there. Oh my gosh. The kazoo. Yes, it's a fun kazoo. You live in New Mexico? Not anymore. I grew up in Taos, New Mexico. Oh, Raven, I didn't know you tested positive. I'm so sorry. Is this something you got at work? I know Omicron is outpacing the common cold at this point, guys, so be super careful. Pink Margarita. I grew up in Taos, New Mexico. And, feel is bad. It wasn't as bad. Okay, your brother. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Raven. I hope you are feeling much better soon. This is not lining up nice. Okay. But sub-theory, for those of you who don't know, is my sister's boyfriend's account, but it's my sister chatting right now. If you're lost in conversation. So we grew up in New Mexico. We moved to Tennessee as teenagers, following our father, who shortly after passed away. I moved to Wichita Falls, Texas, which is where I am now, for college. And I kind of stayed. And I don't know, it's an affordable town to live in, but there's not a lot of opportunities to go with it. So yeah. Raven, my symptoms are over. I'm waiting to be cleared to go back to work. Right, I was researching and learning this morning, and apparently Omicron is less infectious after 8 days versus 10 with the other variants. So, hoping you are testing negative very, very soon, Raven. I didn't know you got it. I'm so sorry. That's so sad. But I'm glad it was less severe. We drink the same Monster. Yes, mine is Mean Bean. Ixo just got it for me. Ah, I'm backwards. Oh well. I like the vanilla one too. I don't like the oat milk one. I think that one's nasty. I love oat milk, but it's not good in a Monster. Raven, my symptoms are over. Oh, good. Well, you can test positive for up to 3 months without being active. You know, I just stay home as much as possible, which is why streaming is great, because I still get to talk to people. I still get to speak directly to customers in the off chance anybody is interested in commissioning work, which I do take commissions. I don't ever have them closed unless I'm overwhelmed, which hadn't happened in a couple years. So I like the Java one. I love Java monsters. They're great. I never tried it. Now I won't. What? Oh, the oat milk one? Yeah, don't. It's gross. Oat milk in coffee is fantastic. Like, it is really, really great, especially with chai and brown sugar combined. That's really good. But just oat milk lattes with brown sugar anyway are fantastic. And I don't know. I left the licensed store I was at, so I don't even know what Starbucks still offers brown sugar, because if they don't, it's a shame and they're missing out. But like right now, I don't really care anymore. Where? Like I said, this is a weird stitch. It's like hard to tell what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, wait, this one. This was the one I need to be in. Jeez. This is weird. It's Paul now. Okay, thanks for telling me, letting me know. If she ever does, like, remember her username, just keep me informed on what it is, alright? But goodbye, sister. Hello now, not sister. Hi, Paul. Yeah. I don't remember what I was saying. She says she's going to make a new one. Fair enough. you know, luckily enough, like I have a username that I've always loved. So I use the username for everything, and I just like go in and change passwords anytime like I've lost my login information for a place. I've only ever had one other username, and that was for eBay, and I still use that for that one, actually. I'm going to be buying her computer so she'll have more freedom when it comes to this. Sweet. Like a separate, like, tower or laptop or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one isn't snug up against the others as well, but, you know, I'll live. It's a tiny, tiny gap in thread. I'm not going to worry about it. I don't want to take it out. Definitely tower. Laptops are inferior. I agree. There are some good ones out there, but like, I would much rather have a tower because I stream. So I would, yeah, definitely. Much rather have the tower. That doesn't mean all streamers have towers. It just means I want one. We have built this one up over the last few years. Because it was junk at first. It was originally an HP. They have very few of the original parts left in it. Now it is a VP HP. It just has the old office tower shell still, but we went the Ryzen AMD route. And it works for my needs. Like, I don't stream games, so I don't need it to be super amazing and super great. I could still use a better graphics card, but I think I'll wait a couple years. I'm good with the one I have, which is still, like, laughable, but suitable for my needs. I don't feel like shelling out that kind of cash. Just saying. It's also warm in here because I had the heater going earlier. It's up there. Yeah, the crypto gangs kind of hiked the prices of those GPUs. Yeah. You know, and I'm sure PlayStation 5s aren't any better. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know there were like boxes on eBay selling for insanely expensive because people weren't reading the listings. I think I just counted 10. I need 13 for this. 1, 2, 3. No, I don't think I've ever used this much of this purple before. I'm trying to remember where I bought it. I have no idea. No! Stop flipping around! Look at, see, this is what I mean by the stitch is fiddly, is it just like likes to slip and slide a lot, so you kind of have to hold it super tight and just cross your fingers. Banana, yeah, now is not a good time to buy a new GPU or PS5. Yeah, no. I'm okay without a PS5. The only game I'd really want on it right at the moment is like Bugsnax. That's the only one that even looks interesting at the moment for me. And I'm the kind of person who will buy the game and then wait for the system to like become affordable. I think I liked holding it the other way. Let's hold it the other way. Raven's working on a peyote stitch bookmark. Ooh. Fancy. Is this your first flat peyote? Have you done flat peyote yet? Oh my gosh. Stop it. I'm gonna be yelling at my beadwork. Okay, it was working so fine, and then I got it all mixed up. Blurry. Me? I'm blurry? Yeah. It's teeny tiny beads. Because I really have to like scoot the camera down more if I want it to stay. This is why I don't have the tray of beads in the shot, because it'll autofocus on that. So I'm doing my best. When you work with size 15s and stream, you still have problems. DSLR can only do so much. Hello, Elisa Milan. Tortle Cleric Commission has been approved. Yay! You've been working on that a few days now, haven't you? Or at least yesterday and today. At least. Need that PS5 here soon, because the new Harry Potter. No thanks. I pass. I pass on all things Harry Potter, Tim Hunter, all the way. Fight me. You will not change my mind. Penna, save your money, bubs. Ports are a thing. Not for every game, unfortunately. Some of the games I want most. Not so much. I need to find a PC version of Viva Pinata, because I really just want to play Viva Pinata. And I don't want an Xbox. Just for the one game. Pass on the bots. What? Yes. Sacrilege. I am not, nor have I ever been, a Harry Potter fan. I have read the books because I had nerdy friends I was trying to have something to talk about in middle and high school, but like by the time they came out, my reading level was like so much more advanced, and like I had already read so much better books that gateway reading was just not up my alley at all. It's gateway reading. Call it what it is. Harry Potter is gateway reading. OMG, I used to play Viva Pinata. But I also know that you like Aragorn, and that is also gateway reading. I could not read that. Like, there's a reason most teenagers aren't published, is because they don't have the skill set yet. Totes watch you play that on stream. Viva Pinata? Yeah, no, I'd love to play that. Just for myself. I had the DS version. I don't remember what that one was called anymore. And I loved it so dang much. Pinna, I bought a PS4 just for Final Fantasy VII Remake, and we got screwed by Square Enix. Oh no. The games I have on PS4, I have Stardew Valley, and I have Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, and I have Katamari Reroll, which I just started playing yesterday, because it was in my stocking. It's much better on the PlayStation, Katamari Reroll, than it is on the Switch, because the Switch is not designed for Katamari. The end. So I played through several of the levels last night, and I'm like, yes! I always forget that the first game is so different than the others. Like, it was the first one. The second game is my favorite. It's got the best levels, and it's got, like, the Prince Hop, which is super awesome. The best part of the game is the Prince Hop. Yeah, Aragon. OMG, I have been a part of the Aragon remake on Twitter. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't care. Like, I appreciate that anybody who loves the series. That's great. I read the first book. I found it to be a snooze fest. And I was the same age as the author was at the time of publication when I read it. So I was 16. Maybe 17, max. I'm sorry, Elisa. And, you know, there was obviously a wait at the time for the second book to come out. So I read them as they were published, you know. Or I was aware of them as they were published. Let's be more accurate. I read the first one. The second one came out, and I couldn't make it through the first page. I had picked it up at the library, read the first page, couldn't make it through to even want to flip the second page and put it back on the shelf. And that was the extent of my Aragon books. Oh, Aragon. I was thinking Aragorn. No! Aragorn is way cooler. And even then, like, I am not a Middle-earth super fan. Like, I've done my fair share of reading them and enjoying them, and that's it. That's all I need. kind of said it like, like Aragorn. A little bit. I mumble sometimes. I'm sorry, guys. The movie was terrible. I didn't even watch it. I didn't even watch it. How many of these do I have? I've stopped counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Count 3 times, and that's your number. Okay. 13. So technically, I'm finished with these little spiky dudes. What the heck did I do wrong? Okay. I got it. I got it. Lisa, we don't talk about the movie. That's why we need a remake. Dude, I'm such a simp when it comes to books. I love Twilight too. Oh, it's okay. You are allowed to be a basic. Somebody has to be. And I say that lovingly. We're distracting her. That's the point of streaming. There is no creative on Twitch that actually gets anything done. That's the point. I promise you. I don't know how many creative streams you've watched, but like, streaming is for socializing. It's not for actually making stuff. This just keeps my hands busy. Twilight, yes! No! You too! I thought you loved me. You're a betrayal. Queen of Slice, no! Yo. I tried so hard not to read any of those books. I avoided it so well. And Subtheory, like my sister, she loved them before anybody had ever heard of them. And was telling me about them. I'm like, that sounds awful. And I proceeded to never read it. And I didn't until I had this friend at one point who really liked them and didn't have anybody that liked them in her life. And so what she did is she proceeded to give it to me as a Christmas gift, the jerk. And after that point, I was like, okay, fine. But I don't have to like it. And I didn't. The baseball game was actually the best part of that book. At least for me. To be fair, I usually have Twitch on in the background while I play video games. Ah, neat. I'm with you, Pearl. Yay! Anti-gateway reading people. You're my people. Gateway reading people. I understand. But also, my gateway reading was like Anne McCaffrey. One of my Facebook friends just stayed the night in Bella's house on the Twilight movie, and St. Helens aren't really weird. Airbnb, I didn't know that existed. Dude. I can't hate it. It's how Josh and I got together. Okay, that's fair. Like, that's fair. Cute story. I mean, is it cringe? Yes. Penna, I read 50 Shades of Grey just so I could say I had read it, and yes, it was awful to anyone who tried to defend it. I didn't bother. I still love it, though. You're allowed. Like, I'm not going to knock anybody's favorite things. Like, I'm just going to say it's not for me, and I have read way better. But if it's your favorite thing, and it means something to you, go for it. That's great. But also, it's not my favorite thing. Tim Hunter over Harry Potter any day. Like, Books of Magic over Harry Potter any day. I even have an action figure. In its box. Some theory. Jake gets really excited about a lot of things. I think it's adorable. She is adorable. I'm glad you think she's adorable, because I do too. I'm allowed, though. I'm her sister. Elisa. Oh, I know it's cringe. Sort of makes it better. You know, the only way cringe is made better is if it's being actively riffed. And I work in a library at the time, and it was chaos. Oh no. May I post a link in here? Sure. What are we linking? Should be okay. I haven't had any trolls so far, so we're good. So theoretically, this is what we're doing. It does this thing. Oh, sorry, I am way off camera. My bad, guys. I suppose this comes around and does something. I don't remember. Queen Home Slice. My take is, if you're reading, you're reading. Yes. Well, working in a library, you get to be an advocate of almost any sort of reading. Yes. Another day when your head isn't humming. Oh no. Yeah. As long as you're quiet. Sounds good. Twilight. Oh, that's the house. It looks like a house. Okay. $379 a night. You know, I don't even know if that's affordable for Airbnb or not. Seems a little on the high end, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know things. Okay, I need the next step of this project. What am I doing? Okay. So I work a row of Hubble off of these little spike dudes, which should be easy. Easier. I don't know. This is weird. It looks too clean. Well, it's an Airbnb. Swan House is messier. Well, that's television. Or the movies. And is meant to be lived in. Look. Yeah, I can't stand houses that don't look lived in either. Like, even when you're visiting somebody you know, and like everything is immaculate and spotless and things haven't changed in 30 years, you're like, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean by like static houses? Like, if you've known somebody for like several years and nothing in their house has moved ever, it's like, are you okay? You know, if there's a prop gun glued to the table to symbolize Bella's dad, I don't want to know. If there isn't, though, I don't know. I just don't like stories that are intended for like blank protagonists. Blank protagonist means anybody can like slot themselves into the role. And if you read the Harry Potter books, like, he's the most boring character in the whole dang thing. Like, hands down, most boring character is the protagonist. And you're like, which is great, I guess, that you have an unremarkable person doing stuff in a story. That's fine. I don't mind that aspect of it, but like, he almost has no personality. None. If I had to buy him a Christmas present, like, I wouldn't know what to do. I went through the wrong bead on that last stitch. And I'm sure you can recreate the cleaning guns. Okay. Anyway, like, I would expect him to have more PTSD after his childhood, to be honest, right? Or some sort of insecurities, or I don't know, anything. But like, you know, he was a baby, so he wouldn't remember that bit, but like, the way his extended family treats him, you would think would have a huge effect on who he is as a person, you know? Because that kind of shit does. It just does. So, did I do this right? I don't know. Am I going to continue? Heck yeah. I don't know, dude. Harry Potter freaked out throughout all the books. Felt so bad. He was, I don't know. I don't remember. So I can't really say. Whereas, like, a freaking awesome protagonist to me is Princess Cimarine of the Enchanted Forest Chronicles, who says, screw this, I'm tired of being a princess. I'm gonna go be a servant to a dragon. And she does that. She goes and she runs away from home and like finds herself in a dragon's lair and ends up being a slave and then ends up befriending the dragons and It's so much cooler. Harry Potter creates magic from nothing. Pearl, not impressed. Not impressed. Eh. Like, my gateway reading was problematic too, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, has anybody ever gone back and reread Anne McCaffrey? Like, she is a writer of her times, and it's very, very obvious that women authors were not treated well, and so, like, her female characters all get treated awful, and it's terrible. And, like, I tried to reread Dragonflight, and I made it through the book, but it was so bad and so cringe the whole time that I couldn't like any of it. And so I didn't reread any of the others. Like, the main character treated herself like crap, and she let everybody else treat her like crap, and it's just like, why? Like, I remember not liking that one as much as the others anyway when I was younger. But why? No. Pink Margarita, we had a Voldemort chasing him all through the book, so how would you feel, right? Just like, gosh, leave me alone. Did I do this right? I don't know. Am I going to continue? Heck yeah. It's one of those stitches where you can't really tell if you did okay until the end anyway. Just barrel ahead anyway. Dude, yes, I couldn't either. It's honestly super depressing. Oh, the Anne McCaffrey books? Oh, yeah, no. Especially that first one is like, oh. Another movie house. Cabin. Lakeside Cabin. For what? I don't recognize this. 800 a night. That's expensive, though. Kia, nope. It's up there. You know, I get it. There needs to be more emotional nuance in some of the popular protagonists. Who would you say is a good example of a more sophisticated character that you've read about? Thursday Next. Hands down, Thursday Next. Tony Stark and Pepper Potts' Cabin. Okay. That's why I look familiar. Not to me. I don't watch any of the movies. For those of you who have never read Jasper Fforde, Thursday Next is the protagonist of the Thursday Next novels. She is a character who, when the series starts out, is in her mid-40s. This is an alternate Earth timeline. She lives in England. This is an alternate Earth where the Crimean War never ended. So she was a veteran of said war. She is married to a husband who lost a leg in the war. So we also have like a disabled veteran as a main character. They are a married couple that did not fall in love right away. They kind of grew into their relationship. They're already married by the time you start this. So you don't get the romance, you just get the relationship, which I think is phenomenal. They have like kids later on in the series, you know, and you get to see her go through the struggles of like pregnancy late in life, which is super cool. And that doesn't even get into any of the wacky stuff about this alternate universe. Like, there's a game show called Celebrity Name That Fruit. There is, like, a ban on cheese imported from Wales because it is illegal. Is it ducks are extinct, but dodos aren't, I think. It's Jasper Fforde, so it's just, like, super filled with puns and humor and inside jokes. And jokes you don't get because they are so highbrow that you don't even understand the references they're making. It's a literary environment, so all the references are, like, from, like, old classics and even newer stuff, and it's great. But Thursday is a great protagonist. She is just some lady. She's an average person that weird shit is happening to. And she just deals with it the best that she can. Her father is part of the Chrono Guard. But because of some weird time mishap, he doesn't exist. He doesn't have a name. Eventually, like, her son is in the Chrono Guard too, I think. Saved by the Bell Airbnb? What the heck? Why? Oh, dude, weird. Oh, it's one themed like it. Ah, no thanks. You know, I don't like TV shows enough to, or movies enough to want to stay in those. Like, I love games, but, yeah. Whatever book that is, it sounds awesome. Okay, well, we are going to just link Thursday next. I'd recommend you check them out from the library first. But here's the first book. It's called The Eyre Affair, as in Jane Eyre. And if you've read the book, it's funnier. I have not actually read Jane Eyre, so, like, a lot of the jokes in this one kind of go over my head. But some of them are based around plot lines of classic novels. Some of them just reference them a lot. There's a lot of books in this series. There's a lot of jokes. There's a lot of puns. Of course, I love it. Now I have read Jane Eyre. Okay. Love them some Jane Eyre. Queen Home Slice, have you not read these? Have you not read the Thursday Next books? Jane Eyre is best. I missed out on this one. I wasn't made to read it in school, so I kind of didn't. Oops. Double jinx. Have not read. Oh my gosh, friend. You work at a library. Like, go. Check out the first one. That's all I ask. Because, guys, if you want something new and different and interesting to read that isn't the world being saved by a teenager, it's not dystopian fiction, it's just hilarious fiction, then go read Jasper Fforde. Any book. It doesn't matter. But, like, this is a good place to start. I would say read Shades of Grey because it's phenomenal, but the sequel hasn't been written yet. He has some young adult fiction as well. Jane Eyre is basically a rebellious child is the only one with an ounce of brain or compassion around her. Yeah. Ugh. Isn't that how it always goes? Grows up to be a firecracker, albeit a quiet one. If we have it, lol. I should hope so. I should hope so. Yeah. That's where I always go first when I want to try new books, is I go to the library, because that's what it's there for. If they don't have it, you get to write it. Okay. Hey, look. It's starting to fit in. Those 15s were the right choice. I meant for the other color to be... I don't know. I don't know how to picture things ahead of time sometimes. Are the 15s still too big? Like, I feel like that's too much. I feel like 13 doesn't work. Because look at that. Pop. Fail. Oh, 13's a weird number, man. Like, look at that. It's so loose and gross. That side looks wompy. This is why I don't like bezeling things, is I'm going to take out that 13th one. I'm going to go backtrack, and I'm going to make it 12. Because that just doesn't seem right. Like, I guess I could trust the instructions, but also I know beadwork well enough to know that that's not good. Like... could trust the instructions. I doubt it's going to tighten up. Hey, come back here. What does it say next? The first stitch of the row. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust these instructions. Like I said, I'm considering it more as a guide than actual instructions because I don't like the way this book is written. Don't trust it. But yeah. Yeah, The Air Affair by Jasper Fforde is great. The one I read the most recently was I always forget the middle word of the title. The Inconsistent Rabbit? No. It's the ones with the anthropomorphic rabbits and foxes and one weasel. And how humans are just bigots and awful to a whole race of anthropomorphized rabbits. And it's very, very, very relevant and very, very, very painful to read. Still humorous in the Jasper Fforde way that he writes. But yeah, that one's definitely a social commentary. A lot of aspects of his work is social commentary, but you were asking about a very well-written protagonist, and I would say Thursday Next fits the bill perfectly for anybody who wants a not teenager to save the world. It's not even necessarily the world that she's saving. It's just circumstances around her that she has to prevent. You heard of low latent inhibition. That particular phrase I have not. What is it? No. Man, I thought I was done with this row too, and I guess I was not. Now, who would start a row off with 13? That's... Prime numbers don't make sense in beadwork. Why? Like 12. 12 makes sense. 12 is usable for a lot of things. 13 just doesn't make sense. 7 is okay. 7 is an okay prime number to use in beadwork, but 13, no. I need to sneeze. Apologies for my grumpiness at the beadwork. I haven't done the vertical spaced out Hubble stitch yet, and it's confusing. I've lived here too long, and I now have allergies, and it annoys the crap out of me every day. I did take a Benadryl earlier, so that's helpful. At least my nose isn't running, but... how do I undo the stitch? Oh, this is going to be one of those stitches where it's a butt to take apart, isn't it? Taking apart the current row is fine, but taking apart prior rows is... where this is going to suck. Okay. This one, okay. Here is where I started, kind of. See if this thread behaves nicely. Why? I think I just skipped parts entirely. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need more practice with this stitch, that's for sure. Good thing there's 2 earrings! Woohoo! I may not even get to the point where I make a second earring, so we'll see, Ah! Okay. Okay. I think I I need to take a break here in a sec. Oh, this is that thread that does the weird pilling when you take too much stuff apart. Exo just got me a box of Kleenex today. I'm so happy. It's less awful than just regular kitchen tissues. That's a nightmare. I don't understand this stitch. It doesn't make sense. I think some of the newer stitches are useful for certain things, and then other things, if you try to adapt it to, it's just like, why are we trying so hard again? I don't get it. Okay. Apologies for the sniffles, guys. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a break here, go stretch, blow my nose a little better, and I will be right back. Give me a few moments. See you in a little bit. I'll run an ad break while I'm gone. Boop. Okay, I'm back. Hello, welcome. Love the play on words there, vanishing from me. Thank you. Here, I'll flip through them all. They're all bead puns. Yes. And if you ever want a random bead pun, just exclamation point pun in chat. Assassin bead. That's one. Oh, wait, I left the door open. One sec. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for the follow, being Margarita. Was it the puns? Are you here in the bead box and beating our friend because of the bead puns? The answer is yes, I know it is. You're welcome. Thank you. All right. Now I have 12 spikes instead of 13. I didn't like the 13, so I'm going to try this again. It's very rare these days that I actually follow instructions all the way through. Although, last night, I made a wire wrap tree, and I had to follow instructions because I've never done it before. So I made this dude. A little weeping willow out of fluorite beads that I've had since I was a teenager. They're just sticking around forever. So that can go to its new home soon. I had to figure out a way to do a tree. Ah! I got a sub. Okay. You're going to have to actually pronounce your username because I say it like 100 different ways in my head. But a Redican wife? Like as in Arizona. I don't know how to correctly pronounce this username. Thank you for the resub. 3 months in advance. Wait, no, thank you for the pre-subs. What? Thank you so much. Really sweet. Elisa has met me in person and can vouch. Yes. Yes. Wait, do you guys know each other? A Rydican. Aridican. I as in me. Okay, close enough. A Redican. Aridican? I'm sorry. I don't have a hard time all the time, but yeah. Aridican. Okay, thank you. How are you doing today, fellow beater friend? I was just showing off my wire wrap tree. It's the first one I've ever done. I've been beading 20 years and I've never done any tree. I made this with someone in mind, so I'm sending it to her soon, if she likes it. Yes. I'm good. Getting ready to stream tonight. Oh, sweet. Yeah, really is insane. It's a lot. It's kind of insane. We met via Twitch chat and then found out we live in the same town. Oh, the people I found out that I knew in real life are the ones who already moved away. So you guys are lucky. Like the wire trees. Have made lots. Made affiliate back on Sunday. Oh, congrats. Yay. I'm going to actually change my face cam here. My face seems a little dark. I can say, though, that I haven't had to change the work surface, like lighting, since I bought the camera. Just the webcam for my face. So that's good. Well, good enough. Big Margarita, you assume people you met online live so far away, but we found out that we only live like 5 minutes from each other. We were all met her at a small local Comic Con. Oh, that's sweet. Had you ever encountered each other before that point, though? Like, that's the interesting point, is you probably have and just never knew it. It's your sis now. Hello, sister. Welcome back. I am re-attempting this round of beads. Oh, wait, I guess we're turning this direction. Ah! She called out, Margarita! I've never done Hubble Stitch yet. Kind of fascinated by this. Thank you. You recognized it for Hubble. Oh, wait, no, it's in my title. Whoops. I gave the answer away already. Oop. I've done a couple of Hubble Stitches. I
I like the projects in the book, but I wish she'd gone into a little more detail, like on the individual projects, instead of assuming you're going to constantly be flipping back to the introductory stitches aspect. So I did the Winter Trees bracelet. Changed it up a little bit for me. They look like jeans. They just look like blue jeans. Sorry, guys. They're not trees. They're blue jeans. The winter blue jeans bracelet. Well, take that back. Possibly, since she shops at my work. Oh, well, that's fair. Sub-theory. Prime numbers are no good for beading. As you said. Yeah. This had 13. 12 makes way more sense. And then I have a Hubble rope here that I've embellished with 15s along the way. And then I just kind of made up my own bit for the end of the bangle here. It's a bit too small for me. I should have given it an extra ½ inch of slack so it would fit better, but I didn't. I should have gone for 9 inches of rope of total length before I finished it off. I went for 8.5, and it's gonna be problematic now. But yeah, Deacon. Yeah, I have one of the Hubble books, just have not done much with it. Are there more than one? Because I've only had the one, and I checked it out from the library. I didn't go through that right. I love the center. I've seen 2 online. Oh, if she has a second one, I'd love to look at it. I would probably, ILL books I want. Interlibrary loan. It's the best way to rent a book without committing to it for good, you know? If it's available in other libraries in the country. If it's not, then you're kind of out of luck. And some things you can't ILL that do exist in other libraries, and that's super sad, but that's okay. Same author, of course. Who else would write a book on Hubble? Not many. I haven't seen even many very projects done in Hubble Stitch. Like, you have to search pretty well on the internet to find ones that aren't like flat stitch or ropes. You have to search pretty well to see for people to have experimented with it. It's just not an old enough stitch yet, really. Sub-theory. I couldn't wear it. Tiny hands. But don't send it to me, lol. You know I'm horrible with jewelry. I'd be surprised if you had anything that I made from forever ago. ILL! It's my favorite thing to do. Both for, like, beading books, specifically, and, like, graphic novels and manga. Like, ones that I can't buy online, but I've heard good things about, and I just want to read it, but I don't want to own it. Library, all the way. Interlibrary loan. Correction. 3 books. Am I allowed to post links? Yes. You may. Does she have 3 books now? I haven't actually checked Heather. No, Melanie, sorry. Dan Miguel's website in forever. Heather Kingsley Heath is the lady who came up with Albion Stitch, which is a variation of an old African picot type of stitch that she's just gone more in depth with. First of 3, that's probably the one that I'm using. Oh, that's not. Let's Hubble. I don't have this one. Ooh. Okay, they're all there in that first link. I have the one in the middle. Short A in manga. Sorry. I did a long A. I got corrected by the librarian, guys. I'm in trouble. But yeah, the first 3 books. Okay, cool. I didn't know about the other 2. I just knew about the one in the middle. Like, here you go, guys. This is the one I'm learning from. My library actually has it, so I've checked it out a few times now. I actually got it out to make the blue bracelet because I was like inventory, but I also want to learn something new. And then Let's Hubble and Hubble Stitch 2 are the ones that I have not seen. Aha! I know what I'm gonna ILL next. Yes! Thank you so much! I didn't know. You saying manga rock? Yes!
I also have different taste in books than everybody here, so I'm in trouble for that too. Hello, Prince. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I was gonna correct you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Does anybody know if, like, The Unwritten has more than 4 volumes? Because, damn, I want to know the end of that story. Also, it's, like... Mike Carey and Peter Gross are a great team, and I want to know if it has an ending. Or if it's just one of those that hasn't been, like, finished in trade. That's the hard thing about comics, is when you love comics, you just have to be okay with never having a conclusion, because it's sometimes impossible to collect all the issues, and then you have to own all the issues, and I have a love-hate relationship with comics. I did get grammar Nazi'd. It's okay, it's a Japanese word, so kind of funky. Yeah, true. But I didn't think it would be appropriate. Well, she's my best friend, so it's okay. I have my best friend and my little sister in chat today. What the heck? You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Deacon wife. Thank you. I didn't know those existed, so I can learn more about the Stitch. That's great. Are there any books on Pondo and Chenille? That's the next question. Chenille was more likely. Neil Gaiman's Sandman series. Yes! Yes! I read them when I was in high school. Did you read them too? I think you had to have, right? Like, I kept checking them out. I can't imagine that you didn't pick them up when I, like, was done or something. I'm super sad that the televised version isn't going to be animated. Like, that's just a missed opportunity, guys. But the casting they have looks fabulous, so that's super fine. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad, I'm sorry. No, I don't feel bad, it's fine. It was Margarita worrying about correcting me. Didn't want to, like, be inappropriate. Nah, you guys are good. I used to be a spelling bee kid. If I'm saying something wrong, please tell me. That's cute. Chenille Stitch is awesome. Chenille is nice. I've liked what I've done with it so far. I've done... Oh, dude, what have I done? I've done a rope, a bangle bracelet. It worked up real fast. I don't have that bracelet anymore. And I can't remember what else I've done. I don't even know. Time to revisit. Sub Theory, I jacked them from you. And later, Mr. Delaney gave me his set because I loved it so much. Oh! I'd almost forgotten about Mr. Delaney. He was so cool. I think I tried to read the books that he wrote and I just couldn't get into them very well. Like, he gave me one at one point, but it was very, very forgettable, but that's okay. I remember you told me that he gave you his set. Oh, I need 2, not 3. Ran into him at the subway the other day. Oh, neat, cool, weird. But, like, I don't live there anymore, so I guess less weird for you. Hope he's doing okay. Did some tube beads using it with pearls in between. It was nice. Oh, the chenille? Ooh, that sounds fun. Guys, I learned last night that there's an easy way to start off bead crochet. And these are in, like, it was in Bead and Button magazine issues, like, last year's issues, August and October, the same lady, showing a super simple way to start off bead crochet. And I really want to try it because, oh my gosh, if the first, like, inch of bead crochet isn't the worst ever. But this looks like you get to skip all the heartache and, like, just go for it. Sub Theory, I read his book, Talk About Gateway Books. Yeah. Basically a teen mystery novel. Yeah, I felt it was
very much geared towards like middle schoolers, maybe like preteens. Which is totally fine. My favorite, like, young adult novel of all time is Archer's Goon by Diana Wynne Jones. That book is great. Diana Wynne Jones is a master, though, or was a master. She passed away in 2014, sadly. But this is the author of Howl's Moving Castle, if anybody is interested. Yes, starting is a pain, yes. But, like, I found a method that I've never seen before. And, you know, I was just flipping through old issues of Bean and Button magazine that I have digitally. Because I was sorting files yesterday. And I'm like, okay, well, I haven't looked at these ones yet. What's in them? And it just, like, it's like nonchalantly just, here's how to do this in both of the project articles. And I'm like, why isn't this like a feature in the front of the magazine? Like, what's going on? This is a fantastic technique. I want to try it out. And so I think I probably will. Well, he's a high school art teacher now. Like, instead of like Miss Bradley? What? When did that happen? I guess life moves on. And your brain is stuck in the past. That's what happened. That's what happened, Sylph. Come on. There we go. Here is this so far. The back looks like junk at the moment. I might be able to go back and fix that at some point. Maybe I could go back and fix that now. Yeah, let's go back and fix that now. I don't think this project has you fix it. No, it doesn't really. It's just like, do the thing. And I'm like, well, weirdo. Okay, I'm just going to go back and fix it. Miyazaki! Yes! But yeah, Howl's Moving Castle. The author of the story is Diana Wynne Jones, and there's 2 other books in the series. As one might imagine, they are very different from each other. Not as different as, like, Nausicaa is from the original manga, because that one is very different. But Howl's Moving Castle does justice to the original novel, leaves out some stuff, but not anything too drastic, I don't think. So, see, this is definitely not my best work, but I'm also learning, so who cares? Okay, I'm just gonna go through all the tip beads here and like make it super tight, because this is very loose. It's an okay way to trap a bezel, I'd say, but oh my gosh, come on. Sorry, I'm not looking up often enough. Nausea of the Valley of the Wind is my favorite. Nausicaa, yes. Theater arts, not art. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never took theater in high school. I was not a theater kid. I've been friends with theater kids all my life, but I was not a theater kid. Eridicon. Well, the back doesn't show, so that's really not a deal breaker. No. But I also need it to, like, be easy to hold. That would be nice. I feel like now it's gonna like slip off or something. But maybe not. Maybe it won't. We'll see. Okay. Also, these are like 2 different types of size 15 beads. So 2 different brands, and so they're fighting each other a little bit. I can't get through that bead anymore. So we're gonna go back through this one. Margarita, I gotta go do stuff before the husband Chops gets home, so bye. It goes, bye. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the sub. I think. Oh no, it was a follow. My bad. I only took theater one. I took theater none. Theater none. I know our high school theater teacher was the lady who played the mother of one of the actresses in Ernest Scared Stupid. Jim Varney lived in the area, so local casting. Remember that. I also, Prince was in children's theater, got to do the kaleidoscope skits. I don't know what those are. Sub-theory, me either, but my strategy was for an easy A, and I was the only person who knew how to do effects and sound, so I didn't have to get on stage. Oh man, that's awesome. You know? I think I stopped caring about grades sophomore year of college. I got bored, and I started just fucking around, and that's when I stopped caring about grades. And that's also when I got, like, my first failing grade, too. So it was like, oh, hey, look, nobody got mad at me. I don't care anymore. Follow, not sub. I get things mixed up. I'm sorry. Fun. It's kind of like Sesame Street. Yes. There we go. Got that dude. The purple on the back is a little weird looking, but I'll deal. Like we were saying, we don't see the back often. No, nothing to look at here. Nothing to pay attention to. Nothing's happening. Okay, so this is color A. So that's this color. And then the purple's going to sit in front in the 2-drop. Consulting the instructions. Did I poke myself? No. I'm not allowed to bleed on stream. Stab it. Sub-theory. I was the only one that wasn't required to act. When I left the tech booth, everything would fall apart. Oh, no. Oh, I have actually heard that, more often than you'd think. The tech theater majors are the best ones anyway. I like how it looks like prongs. I do too. I think that's nice. I think it's... Come on. I think it's actually a fairly decent way to set a cabochon. It's a bit fiddly. So, like, I think having different beads on this end would be a good idea. Because these are Tohos. And so, of course, they look nice. These are... I don't remember where I bought them. They're purple. Does it show up purple for you guys? A little bit. Ooh, Tama is so pretty. Yes, the front is pretty. We're only looking at the front. I like my purple thread, though. I'm doing 3 drops, so I need 6 beads for... where'd my bead go? It disappeared. Okay, so we're going back through here. Going up, we're making the flower part now. Up through 3, making the point with 1 bead, going down through 3, and then adding 6 more beads before going into the next bead. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would never have thought of that for bezel. Well, I am just following one of the projects in the book. I'm following the last project in the book, actually. So, I wouldn't have thought it's a suitable bezeling technique. I'm still, waiting until I get, hopefully, a pair of earrings done. And if I don't get a pair of earrings done, I'll turn this into something. And then the other Rivoli can sit for a bit. So... I'm aiming for 1 flower. 1 bezeled flower. Looks nice so far. Eradeacon wife. Toho Miyuki, all good. So is Matsuno. Check, are good so long as you get the newer beads made in the last decade. True. Anything before that will be a bit uneven. Oh, well, yeah. I'm not too much of a bead snob, or at least I say that. I think I've been more selective in recent years. But there's still uneven beads that I absolutely love and adore and use all the time. Like, come back here. The white beads I have right now are like vintage. And the holes are really all over the place. Oh no. I don't know that I can get through this hole. Let's hope I don't break it. Sub-theory. I believe this life skill is the reason you have abounding patience, something that I lack. Oh, you've never met my bullshit tolerance at work, have you? I have no patience. It's like I have zero patience for BS these days. It's gone. All my fucks are gone. This, to me, beading is more like... Does anybody else like solving jigsaw puzzles? Like, beading is like sorting out the pieces and looking for the exact right shape to fit the spot that you're trying to fill. That's what it's like to me. So it's like puzzle brain stuff. Prince, I'm quite fond of the vintage Italian glass beads. I love the German beads, actually. The old milk glass German beads. Those are gorgeous. Probably like West Germany era. Like old. Elisa, holy poop nuggets. Alright, finally going to eat lunch. Alright. Have you been trying? 6. I'm trying to make sure I get the bead count right, because I'm actually paying more attention to the chat than I am what I'm doing. Eradeacon. Yeah, the vintage ones are going to be uneven and have weird holes. They're good for various different applications. Mostly embroidery, I find. Embroidery is the best use of uneven beads, hands down. 3, 4, 5, 6. Especially if you have like an organic piece, if you're like making a flower or something. Ooh, I love the buttons in that style. Yes. I have some blue buttons that the button card said West Germany, and like they're just so gorgeous. I don't have the card anymore though. Sub-theory. Man, puzzles are just a pain and there's nothing engaging about them for me. Oh no. But I do remember you love puzzles. Yeah, this is a natural extension of puzzles for my brain. I also have Rubik's Cubes. I still have the ones I had in high school. This poor guy over here, he's a... You don't turn so well anymore. It's the only one I have in range. This is a Professor Cube. It's a 4x4. I haven't solved it much since high school. Maybe once. The pieces are falling apart, though, from when I was actively trying to solve it. I abused that one. It wasn't very strong. My efforts failed me. Eradeacon, yeah, agreed. I have quite a few vials of vintage beads, and those are good as accents in bead embroidery. Like these? I've got all of these. I found a whole crap load of them at the same time. So many. And this is what I mean about the white that I have. They're these beads. So I've got all sorts of colors. Boop. These are glass vials too. Like there's some... Yeah, those are probably the only bugles I own that aren't Toho. Ta-da! All of these are vintage. Like, if any of them have price stickers on them, they say something like 80 cents or something. I found them at a outdoor yard sale. I heard alert. Who is it? Queen Home Slice? Okay. I'm a sucker for antique buttons. Me too. Which I also have. My stash came from
a flea market. Oh, here's my white. All right, those ones are a little bigger than most of the others that I have of these, but come on. Be nice. Look how many. It just keeps going. Like I could go for an hour and still not be done showing you all the tubes. So many. Oh yeah, those are definitely vintage. Yeah. These are likely older than I am. I love this orange. It even shows up nicer on camera than in real life. Ooh. Glass vials. Yeah, I keep all the tubes even after I'm done with them. I store my head pins and eye pins in some of them. The corks are super fragile, so a lot of them have no corks anymore because they crumble. Oh, here's a plastic one that has some pink beads in here. Oh, 65 cents. Oh, geez. Looks like an old Hobby Lobby one. Yeah. I don't know how long ago Hobby Lobby carried tubes like this, but that is before my time. Before I even knew beading was a thing that existed, for sure. Yeah, they're just super cool. I've got a ton of these. All sorts of colors, mostly like blue and yellow and white. Got some blacks, there's browns, there's reds, there's the one pink. There's a couple of different shades of greens. A couple of different sizes are a little inconsistent, so it's great. I love them. The empty vials with those cork tops are worth something to collectors. You know, I would hope so. Maybe. I like them. I don't know what to do with them. So I just keep them around for various uses. I store needles in some. Corks are cheap. Yeah, they're the little tiny, very super thin ones though. I wouldn't even know where to look for them. But I just like the sound of the glass clinking together when I look through them. And I use those beads fairly often in a variety of like right angle weave type stitches. Because I don't like the super precise nature of cylinder beads all the time. Like I think if I had made this other piece here with cylinder beads, I wouldn't like it as much, you know? Hubble stitch is a very good example of a stitch that works well with uneven beads. Like most of these are Tohos and some are, these are Ornella. I don't remember what those are. These are Toho mix. Yeah, most of these are Tohos. It's just I was going off of colors instead of beads, but you know, whatever. I have some vials with surprisingly cheap prices on them that a friend gathered up for me from an estate sale of a lady who owned a bead shop. What? What? Oh man, love the tinkle sound. Yes. The glass tinkling, phrasing, clanking against each other is super great. Are we still doing phrasing? 2, 3. This is one of those stitches where you have to like snuggle up each stitch to the prior one before moving on, which is a muscle memory motion that I haven't quite gotten down yet. See how there's like thread gaps? Like you have to pull your thread tight. See, I don't know why this called for 13. It works perfect with 12. This is gonna be pretty though. The back looks funky. Alright, Aiken, yeah, you can find him on Facebook. Christopher Anthony Lapidary. Oh, cool. He hits estate sales and also cuts stones. I give him a lot of business. Oh man, that's fancy. Lapidary is a lost art form. My great uncle was a lapidarist. I have one stone left that Uncle Lee made, and I'm using it for a piece for myself. I've always wanted to wire weave that specific piece, and I've actually gotten the centerpiece done. Let me see if I can find it. I rearranged my desk here recently, so hey, I grabbed it right off. This is as far as I have gotten. I don't need that.
I got some champagne colored wire. I think it's blue onyx. That's the conclusion I've come to by asking a few people. It's a little bit of an asymmetrical accenting on the end here. This is a figure 8 weave. Very spaced apart over 2 wires. I have been actively trying to practice wire weaving recently, and so I think I did good with this one so far. I'll show you what it's kind of going to look like. Prince made a butterfly pattern, made 2 versions, but I like the Toho's better. Yeah, I saw it was brick stitch, right? I'd say Toho beads in general, or just cylinder beads at all, are better for that than like just straight up 11s. So it's gonna, here, let me zoom out. This is gonna have, I don't remember if there's like blue beads hiding somewhere in here. I had an old picture in my Discord. I'd have to go back and look at it. This is why you document as you go. Blue? Kinda. This is vaguely what it's gonna look like. It's just gonna be strung on the top. I'm not gonna go super fancy. I'm just gonna go wearable. Because the fancy part is the wire work and that part is done. The rest is just gonna be assembly. You said you used to cry when I got upset as a child, but I've only got chips of our childhood. I don't remember most of it. Trump's. Oh no! What do you remember? Like, I remember various things. Like, mostly, like, I don't remember 5th grade at all. So, like, 11. I have, like, a couple of snippets. I remember 10th grade the best. Not 10th grade, 10 years old. 4th grade. 4th grade the best. Because that was the year I did spelling bees. And that was, like, the year I had a good teacher. Cool, wearable is good. That looks very 20s. Oh, thanks. My mom actually had these beads. So it's a combination of beads my mom had, a cabochon my great uncle made, and the shell pieces IXO found on the lake, and we spent a day shaping them into cool beads to use. And so it's like sentimental on like 3 fronts for me. So it's gonna be a cool piece. Thank you for the follow, Nivorth19. Thanks for joining the bead box and for beating our friend. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so this piece is going to be super cool. I've been taking my time with it so as not to overdo it, because I have at times had a tendency to like overwork a piece. It's like, this one's for me. This one is not for show. It's not a statement piece. It's something I actually want to wear. But like, it's already big for me, so I'm trying not to make it any bigger. Thank you for the host, Prince. Appreciate you, friend. Okay, back to this piece. But yeah, sorry, you made me think of lapidary, and I went on a tangent, and then I got the piece out, and I put it away. It's up there. I remember mostly playing by myself. None of the kids wanted to talk to me because of race or whatever. Yeah, right. Guys, we were the only white kids in a Hispanic school for the most part. There were our family and a handful of other people that were the only white kids. It was a Hispanic and Navajo populated school. If you're like, what? I just remember playing on that hill on the side of the playground, recreating the events of Pompeii. What? I don't think I even learned about Pompeii until like way later. Who was teaching you Pompeii in elementary school? That hill was pretty fun though. But I also played on the playground by myself a lot. I mostly like played on the jungle gym, like the half round moon jungle gym on the other side, and like the big slides. But yeah, I spent a lot of time alone. I spent a lot of time reading. Mostly on the bus, but like sometimes on the playground. I would just walk all the way around the playground and just watch what other people were doing and not play with them. And a few times I did play with them, I would get teased. So I just stopped after a while. Jack, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Long time no bead. Ha. Ha. Anyway. It's up there. I did that every day for years, digging out dirt houses and then destroyed everything with a giant landslide. You know, that dirt hill was pretty fun to play on, not gonna lie. Even the one outside our house was pretty fun to play on. That little mound of dirt that Mom had out there for whatever reason. I remember, like, digging holes in that and, like, making tunnels for cars to go through. Prince, learned Pompeii in 4th grade. Never reenacted it, though. I don't remember Pompeii from 4th grade. You know what I remember from 4th grade? I remember spelling bees. My teacher was Mrs. Jaramillo. She tricked me into winning the classroom level spelling bee without telling us, any of us, that we were actually competing for the National Scripps Howard spelling bee at like a classroom level. And then she took us, me and like Kimberly, down to the auditorium to compete in the school level one, and I accidentally won again. And then we went to regionals, which was held at our school that year, and I actually studied for that one and won. And then I went to state and bombed. It was fun though. I did the spelling bees the other 2 years. I never got as far. I got to regional every time, but I never went to state again. And then when we moved to Tennessee, our school district there never participated, so I stopped doing spelling bees because I didn't know how to like participate on my own. And then 4th grade, what else? I remember being taken out of my Spanish class and given like our school and like several other schools I've seen have elderly ladies who were like considered the school grandma type, but this lady was also like, I was given to her during my Spanish classes as like my first actual like attempts at therapy, which I don't know what was going on. I was just like, man, I'm missing Spanish, but they were trying to figure out why I was lonely and had no friends, and I'm like, do you see my skin color? I am much paler than all the other children here. They don't want to be around me. And they didn't understand. Like, my sister does here, but also, like, I don't know. I didn't have friends. And eventually I just asked to stop going. Dirt is fun. Yeah, it is. Playing in dirt is fun. Maybe I can shine the light over here. My lighting is weird again. Sub theory. Oh! I went. And that's where all my time at home, still the Pompeii thing. Kids were so mean to me. I was afraid if I got any more character development, I would develop into the villain. No! Well, like, is that why you stopped wearing glasses? Because I know that they made fun of you for the glasses. A lot. And kids are mean, and I totally get that one. More so now, you know, than I did then. I was left out kid too, found safety in trees. Ooh, you had trees? I didn't have trees. Very deacon wife. Growing up, I was bullied for being overweight and being different because I was a kid that was super smart, so that made me an outcast. Hey! Overachievers. Outcast, overachiever, people pleasers. Ah. Oh, that one hurts. No one wanted to associate with me. Didn't help that my little sister would encourage people to bully me, and she did so herself too. Oh no. 0 friends till college. I'm so sorry, Jack. It seems like we're a lot of us in the same boat for different reasons. Uh-huh. Queen Home Slice. Same boat, y'all. Smart, but was fat and stuttered like geeky stuff and reading, so definitely was not popular. Made a few friends who were on the outskirts like me. College was so much better. College was so much better. Western Pennsylvania. Lots of trees. Oh, nice. Yeah. Queen Home Slice was actually the probably first good friend I ever made. Just everyone else before that was manipulative or didn't care. Mostly just they didn't care. Sub-theory, no, they just weren't helping. My brain had already accustomed to being blind in one eye, so I said, fuck it. Let them. Oh, yeah. Sounds like my childhood. Yeet them. Yeah, the glasses. Yeah, no. Yeah. Your brain was traumatized from the bad vision thing. So. Oh, man. Am I going the wrong way now? I'm going to be going the other direction? I don't want to go the other direction. I'm going to cheat. I'll be friends with everyone in here. Oh, thanks, Jack. That's what we all came to Twitch for in the first place, isn't it, guys? To make friends because of the people where we live don't quite get us. I think that is probably the most accurate thing I've said in a minute. Do you know what silver beads? Somewhere in here? Not like where I'm at, but maybe later silver findings make sense. But yeah, like I remember what kids called you when we were little, though. My good eye more than makes up for the lack of sight in the bad. I can literally see the particles in the air is made from. It's a condition called snow vision. Whoa. What? That's super cool. All I got is floaters. I've had bad eyesight since I was 10. That's also part of why I remember 4th grade. 4th grade, it's the grade I remember the most. And 1st grade for some reason. My 3rd grade teacher did not like me at all, though, so that's probably part of why I liked 4th grade. Prince, it tickles me silly that geek is cool now. All us geeks and nerds. Well, like, you get older and you realize those are pretty much the only people who have personalities, and so those are the ones you stay friends with. But yeah, I don't know. Nerd culture becoming mainstream is kind of weird. It kind of weirds me out. And so there's more nerdy, obscure things to be hipster about these days. It's weird. My first glasses in 7th grade. Oh, lucky you. You had a few more years on me. Well, I thought I was the only one that saw particles. Nah. No. I have floaters. I have lots of floaters. You can't do anything about those guys. Everyone comes up to me at like shows and says, you must have great vision. I'm like, do you not see the glasses on my face? Like, no, I don't. It's up there. Just imagine a static visual over everything you see, and that's how I see. But it's super helpful for picking up details. That's super cool. That is awesome. Like, I guess I can kind of see what you mean. Like, I'm staring at random things now, being like, yeah, a little, maybe. Deacon, sorry for the blip. Twitch went twitchy on me. Oh, no, it's okay. Twitch does that. Gets all buggy at times.
No, I meant like the actual stuff in the air. You see the patterns where others don't, too. Cool. I cannot relate to this one. I am so sorry, friends. Or at least I haven't thought about it too much. I don't know. Yeah, without warning, I was suddenly back on my channel. I was like, what the heck? I wouldn't even be able to know from my end, but that's okay. Oh, warning even, yeah. Yeah. Are you on mobile? Because sometimes mobile acts up more. Like, there are some things that just won't let me do on mobile at times. Do-do-do. 2, 3, 4. Sub theory. It's basically eyesight that's so good you can see the air. It's weird, super rare, and you're either born with it, or like me, you develop it through an injury to part of your sight. And you developed that injury super young, so that totally makes sense. Does it like make up for depth perception, I guess? I already know I'm on my personal desktop. Okay, need to lurk. You know, connection is weird all the time anyway. Enjoy your lurk. You're setting up for stream, right? Later, so I'll see you later maybe. We'll see you when I get off. Prince was born with it. Okay. Cool. Now I want to see particles in the air. That's not fair. That's why I'm so good at art and replication. Oh my goodness. That explains a lot. I think I have aphantasia, which is where you have no mind's eye. Like you know, try to visualize something in your head and like, there it is, apparently. That's what people say. Like, I close my eyes and there's nothing. Nothing there. Curtains. Just black. It's the void. Yes, and it does help with depth perception. Oh, cool. I'm learning things. I'm learning things. The only family member that will even teach me anything. Thank you. So cool knowing someone else can see that. Yeah, no, like... Prince, have you met my sister? She's amazing. So movie doesn't play out in your head when you read? Hell no. Not at all. You know what happens in my head when I read? Nothing. I have to reread sentences to comprehend logically what's going on. No movie in my head. You know what that also means? It means I am never disappointed by casting choices. Whereas all of you people who can see stuff in your head when you read a book and it gets adapted to TV and you get disappointed with the actors they choose, that doesn't happen to me. Because guess what? I finally get to see what the character looks like. You're all amazing. Well, how do you love books? Well, I can't imagine an escape from reality. All I have is reality. Sorry. I love story. I can appreciate a well-told story. Movie plays in my head. Movies disappoint. Lol. Yeah, there are no movies in my head. There are no pictures in my head. There's nothing. The only time I have ever seen a finished piece in my head before it happened was in a dream. Dreams, I can see just fine. And that's very common with aphantasia, is you can dream, and you can even dream in color. But you cannot recreate that when you're awake. Just does not happen. Raven gave up on Peyote Stitch. Oh no! Is it odd count or even count? The words just transform. That's not fair. You guys, it's not fair. Which means you guys have, well, should have good memories, you know. Because, what is the other condition aphantasia is linked to? It's linked to a condition where, like instant recall of memories, that if you have aphantasia, you can't as vividly remember certain things in your past. You can describe it because you're, like, remembering, but you're not, like, reliving the event when you bring it to mind. Like, So you're not going to be as detailed as most people. So like things that super stand out to me, yeah. But like if I've been removed from the event for a long time, unless somebody says something about it, I may not even like ever remember it again, you know. Raven, the video tutorial doesn't match the pattern, so that's confused me even more. Oh my gosh. You really? That's... What? That's awful. I'm so sorry. Okay, why am I having lighting issues today? Can't remember crawling upstairs. I had no clue there were names for this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Sub-theory. The only thing that really fucks with my vision is the damn double vision. Oh no. I have no double vision. What do you mean? You gotta help us out. No, dreams are blurry and I never have control over my body. Also, driving is an absolute no-no in a dream. I will crash. I always crash in dreams. I will run things over. There is no control of the car when I am driving in a dream. I also am not allowed to go swimming. Can't swim. Not allowed to have fun and go swimming. Ever. In dreams. Yikes. When I don't know peyote, it just frustrates me. I'm sorry. It's such a good stitch. It's not an easy one to learn, but it is a good one to have in your repertoire. I'm going to change the lighting on my face camera again. I don't know what the deal is this time. The webcam is having a time. Alright, we're going to go exposure this time. Hi! I exist again. Let's go up one more. Ah! Too much. 4 is good. Hello, you can finally see my face. Woo! Okay. Sub-theory. That's a ghost image of everything I look at. Oh, no. Why? Why? Yeah, Raven. Come back to it tomorrow. If you're mad at a piece, put it down for sure. Nothing worse than just, like, barreling through a piece that you're not having a good time with, because then you just have negative associations with it forever. Or it takes a while to get over any negative associations you might have with it. Yeah. Feel free to share pictures, though. You can link here, you can link in Discord, either way. Like looking at a white dot on a black background. Oh, you mean for sub-theory? Maybe. I still have to revisit the tile piece. You don't have to feel guilty about that. I promise you. Like, it's okay. I feel bad that was that I kept that tutorial up so long that people have been having trouble with it. Like, that one's a oops on my part. It is a discontinued pattern now, after several of my Twitch friends have been, like, struggling with it. I don't sell it anymore. If I revisit it later, I would definitely change it up. Like, I don't think bugles would be part of the material list at all. Also, why am I warm? It is warm in here. Looks cute. Thanks. It's, I don't know, a fiddly stitch. It's hard to hold on to, and it's hard to get your tension right, but it looks nice. I think I prefer right angle weave just in general, but this one does different things than a right angle weave can. So I think Hubble is a stitch worth learning once you've mastered a few others. So if you've been beading a long time and you want to learn something new, I think Hubble stitch is a great stitch to learn. Just following the projects in the books so far. The first book. The other two I haven't even, like, learned about until today, so super cool. The second layer makes it so dimensional. Yeah, it really does. I think it wouldn't be as good a piece as it is without the second layer. And that's where, like, color choice would come in. I think the other one I'm going to do in reverse colors, and if I like that better, then I might take this one apart.
and do it a third time for the matching set. Or they could just be non-matching earrings. That would be cool too. I've done that before, actually. I've reversed the colors on things. People still comment on the non-matching earrings I've done, so. Raven, I am thinking about taking out the bugle beads. I don't blame you. They're the worst part of that project. Not gonna lie. Like, you can redo it however you like. I feel bad. Remember, though, it's one of my first tutorials, so I made that in like 2013, maybe 2014. I'm trying to remember the time frame there. So, a while ago. Wait, no. I'm thinking of the bead trends one. When did I make that one? Oh, let me get the magazine. One sec. I'm coming back to chat, I promise. Bead Unique, where are you at? Or Bead Design Studio, which one was it? Had to have been the Design Studio. Yeah. Ooh, this is, yeah, August 2013. I made that for this magazine. Because it was part of a bigger piece that I made into its own separate tutorial as well. Both tutorials are discontinued now. Where the heck? There it is. I have a bookmark that's not my piece. Here we are. Whee! And I actually tried following my instructions for the tiles because I was making tile earrings at one point. These are bad too. The number is off. The count is bad. No. The Raven's talking about this part. Yeah. This is an old piece. Where's the image? There it is. Yeah. Jeez, this magazine's so old. Designed by me. Which I was super proud. These are Photoshop illustrations. Like, I do Illustrator illustrations now, but yeah, it's ancient. This whole tutorial is void now. No. So when I come back to it, I have to do some deep edits and some test stitching if I re-release any of that ever. Sub-theory. It's my left eye picking up on feedback from the mostly blind right eye, so I see everything my right eye sees with my left. So my left eye sees the shifty quality of the right as well as its own. It's difficult to explain if you don't have it. No, that's a good explanation. I get the gist of what you're saying. Sort of, the double vision is floaty. Whew. Goodness. Yikes. Love the purple. It's a nice purple. It's a kind of a bluer purple. Like a blurple. That's technically... It's technically a word people use. Blurple. Don't feel bad. I know. I just... Like, for the most part, older work doesn't bother me when it's physical pieces. But older tutorials, like, I know I've come a long way as a tutorial writer and designer. And so the older ones, it's like, oh, please don't look at those. Please don't buy those. It's amazing that you got featured. Could be my screen showing different. Maybe. It shows somewhat paler. It's a little darker in person. But all cameras have trouble with purple. Webcams have more trouble. So this is a DSLR camera. This is my Canon. My first ever Canon. I actually really love it. I really loved my old Nikon too. It just doesn't do video, which is why I was in the market for a digital camera. Because my streams have gotten so much nicer with it. No, too many beats. I'm losing count. No. But, oh, you mean like getting published? Yeah, it was fun for a few years to get published. I got published every year almost since 2009. There were a couple of years in there where I didn't get anything in magazines at all. Not that I wasn't submitting, it's just they weren't being accepted. And now all the magazines are dead, or dead to me. There's one left in the world, and we don't talk about it because it doesn't pay its artists well anymore. Or it doesn't pay me well anymore. Despite being publicly called out for it. That was a fun time. Prince, my brightness is low too because I'm photosensitive. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It's kind of a bluey purple. I like it. Purples are hard to find in beads, so anytime I find one that's tolerable to look at, I get it. Sub-theory. Oh, I finally found a phone game that holds my attention, and it's a memory, so you can play with me. Ooh. MMO, sorry. What game is it? I'm curious. Can I finish this round, or do I have to switch right now? Number 1. Purples are hard, either pastel or grapes. Well, you can finish this. Okay. And then we get number 1. Whatever's under my desk, that's number 1, huh? Okay. I was wondering if anybody would ever choose 1. Okay. You have enough points to finish a whip? Did you hear my hand hit the table just now? Just like, oh, I can't believe it, guys. What? Okay, so for those of you guys who don't know, redeem finish a whip with channel points. It's 6,000 channel points, and once I finish my current round of stitches, I have to immediately put away the beads that I'm working with, which this will technically be like the end of whatever I was doing here anyway. And then I have to randomly find number 1. So reach under my desk into my pile of whips and pull out a piece. So do you want me to pull something from the top shelf or the bottom shelf? Wait, no. From the right side or the left side of my desk underneath. You can choose. Left, okay. So I don't even have any idea what any of those are going to be. For those of you who don't know, I usually average over 50 unfinished projects at any given point. So I have the channel point redemption. It can only be used once per stream to have you guys either torture me into finishing something or encourage me into finishing something, whichever the case may be. And that's the only project I can work on stream until it's finished. I can work on it off stream too, but I can only work on that on stream until that piece is finished, however big it is. I don't even know. Sub-theory. It's called Torum Online. I love it. It's not beginner friendly and the difficulty arch is amazing. It actually gets harder the more you play, which is something most phone MMOs lack. Oh, I didn't even know you could like play MMOs on a phone. I meant what a ducking said on a Torum Online. Send me the link to it or information about it. I will forget by the time stream is over, so Paul has my number now. So you can talk to me there as well, and I will definitely see it. Queen Home Slice. This is gentle encouragement, and it's okay if you don't finish a whip. Just work as much as you can on it. Well, no, the point is to finish the whip, so the whip is getting finished, whatever it is. This counts as a different whip. So we're not working on the piece I started stream with. We're switching to something random. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to end this thread soon, though. Okay. These are the rules. If I don't enforce my own rules, then that is silly. I think I need silver up here. So I'm going to weave my thread to where I want to start the next row, but I'm not allowed to start the next row. So this is now a whip, and I will have to come back to it. which next stream you guys can redeem to see it finished if I haven't finished it by then. But it's on my like short list of things I want to do, so it probably will be. On Google Play. I'll text you a link. It's free to play. You can buy stuff, but it's not necessary. Fair enough. I will look into it and play. Do you have a copy of Fantasy Life, though? Because if you have a copy of Fantasy Life, I will play with you. I've been wanting to replay that game so bad. And nobody owns it. Okay, this is going away. Say goodbye, guys. Goodbye, guys. This is where we're at. It's been a while since anybody's redeemed points, so we're going to see what we have to work with here. Easiest way is to wrap it up and put it in a plastic baggie. Bye. Bye, says Raven. She's like, I want to finish the purple piece. We can't. We're not allowed. We've been told no. Alright, so there is beaded and unbeaded. I feel like I've learned some today. Except there, I'm sucking all my real life friends into it with me because I'm not big on online friends. Twitch is a nice place for online friends. At least the creative side of things. I have not been in the gaming communities often, and I know some of them are toxic, and I'm sure there's some creative areas that are toxic as well. The circles I found myself in have all been super encouraging, and it's probably the most friends I've made in a long time. But yeah, I'll give it a try. What is it about, even? Tell me things as I clean up my beads. Holly. Look, say goodbye, guys. Yeah, I'll probably reverse the colors on the other one just to see how I like it. I might also mop and glow it because it's a bit wobbly. Might stiffen it up with mop and glow. And I need to sneeze again. Okay. Alright. So I can't use the right side whips. For the left side, do I want container 1, 2, or 3? Because I have 3 containers over there. Container 1, 2, or 3. Thinking about diluting glue with water and trying that to stiffen projects. That would work. Container 3. Okay, whatever's in the top of the crate. No! Why? Why? No! Oh, fuck. Help! Is that what brought you out of Lurk? Is Trogdor? Trogdor brought everybody out of Lurk. Okay, guys. Oh, no. Why did I have him on top of the pile? No, he was in the wrong box. Trogdor. Elf is like, I've been waiting for you to finish this for years now. It's been like a year and a half or 2. No, you said number 1. You chose where to pick it from. This is happening. I'm actually kind of ready to work on him again. Oh, I gotta get the right beads out, though. Trogdor the Glowinator. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's Google our reference. I want to do the purple wing version because I like the purple wing version, so... I know it's not the accurate version, but... Oh man, I don't even have, like, 2 colors for flame that will glow in the dark. Ugh. The purple I've been using is a good purple for his wings, though. I don't know how to make a big beefy arm. We're gonna figure it out. This is our stream project. I mean, he is bigger than mine, but I've done 8 since you started. Elf, you're so correct. You're so correct. I can't even complain anymore. You've done 8 dragons. This is my second dragon. I technically, you didn't hear it here, but I technically made a 3rd dragon last week, but there's no pictures of that yet online. So I technically finished 2 before here. Who is calling me from Denton? That's almost a real number. It could be a real number. But I'm live, so go away. Okay, I'm picking up colors. I don't think I even have that green anymore. Good thing I'm done with it. So I think I have my size 11s and 8s to do. I don't even know what I need to do. So theory. The story's not really important. Pretty basic. You're the hero that happens to be in the right place at the right time. Beating this game is a sheer amount of love the devs put into it. It's like Monster Hunter, but with an economy system. Ooh, cool. And a Japanese art style. Ooh, neat. I've never actually played Monster Hunter. It doesn't seem like the type of thing I would like, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't like this one. So, yeah. Like my S part of Trogdor is wonky. I'm just gonna keep going with what I have. Like his consummate V's are in the wrong place because I didn't account for size, so they should be further down here. They glow. His eyebrow's fine though, and like he's got teeths. I don't know how to attach the flame or the wings or the arm. That's actually gonna be the hard part. I think I'm ready for the challenge though. I just didn't like the blue dragon. He was so blue. Like, I liked him, but I didn't like making him. Oh, I'm reaching in the wrong spot for beads. Oh, I had a call last week that started as a Colorado number. Then after a ring, it changed and said it was somewhere in the Middle East. I'm like, your spoofing system broke. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, that's the right color. A couple different greens in here. Well, most of mine don't even have anywhere at all that they're from. So I was just surprised that this one's even a town that's an hour away from me. I think I just have the 2 colors. How did this happen? I'm gonna cry, but then I'm gonna get into it and it'll be fine. This is also the last of my thread that I have that glows. So whatever's left on here is all I have that glows, and I'm not going to replace it. I'm just going to use what I have in my stash. So he'll be a partly glowy, but like the fiber fill glows as well anyway under black light. Sub theory: kill it, skin it, wear it, sell it. It's a monster farming game. You have to play it to really understand. No, you have to play any game to really understand. Like there's not a lot you can say to convince somebody to play a game until you sit them down with the controller. That's how I was with Katamari, and it's my favorite like game series of all. Need size 11 or 10 bead? Needle. I'll just stick with what I have. Oh, I wasn't gonna answer because I don't know anyone in Montrose to begin with, but then when it switched, it made me laugh. Well, like, Denton is close enough that people who live here could actually have a number from there. Because they could have moved here lately, or be visiting, or who knows what. Maybe they want a commission and I didn't pick up. If it's important, they'll text. Okay. Trogdor. Yay. Can hear the enthusiasm in my voice. Woo. See if I can remember how to decrease rows at the tail. How do you do that again? don't know. I feel like there's a different way you could be decreasing. His skinny legs are in the way. I'll just keep it up. Oh well. I'm just gonna beat him, and whatever happens, happens. He's Trogdor in a different pose by the time this is finished. Okay. I actually made this glowing orb out of different beads. It's a sphere I made, and I had to mop and glow it because it wasn't very stiff. And then I kind of beaded him around it. All right, how many rows of this green do I need? 3, several. I don't remember how to hold this piece anymore, guys. It's been so long. So technically Trogdor is the most important whip I have at the moment. And that's on and off stream. But if he's still in progress and I'm streaming, I have to stream him until he's done. Sub theory. Whatever funny thing happened, I missed it. I'm on my phone and it takes forever to type out a reply. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I also have a short memory, so I'm a goldfish. But if you don't understand why working on this piece is funny, it's because I rage quit him like probably 2 years ago at this point. We have a streamer here on Twitch, her name's Serenadia, that almost exclusively does beaded dragons like this. And so there was one point where I was like, yeah, I'll do one, whatever. And I had a really hard time on the first one I tried. I think I tried on this. I started on this one, and then I tried it on another one with a smaller, better bead. And that dragon actually turned out really, really well. I took a really long time on him. But I disliked the process the whole time. And then I came back to Trogdor and still disliked the process. I like the concept of making a beaded Trogdor. I think that's fantastic. The process of making him has been less fun. But in the meantime, this streamer has put out more detailed instructions and a beaded kit to go along with one of the dragons that she makes. And so Elf is making fun of me because Elf has made 8 since and has owned several more of Saren's dragons before this. And so she's jesting at me for, you can do one Trogdor, I've made 8 dragons, come on. That's the silly that's happening right now, is a long-standing gag and my reluctance to finish this piece. But that's kind of what the random finish of whips have done, is made me finish pieces that were huge that I abandoned a long time ago. Admittedly, I followed Saren's instruction. I followed... Wait, phrasing. Saren's instructions, nor RRKRAs. You didn't, or you did? I'd like to see you try to make Shinron. No, I'm not making Shinron. I am done with beaded dragons. You did not. Okay. I actually made a cool piece last week that is a dragon, and I did not follow those instructions either one. I would buy Shinron. I know you would. I will direct you to Serenadia. We can just shout her out so you guys can kind of go get an idea of what we're talking about. There we go. There's Saren's channel. She's on stream break at the moment. She'll be back sometime after the 1st. I haven't looked at her schedule yet. Typically she would have streamed, I think, this morning, but because it's a holiday, she's spending time with family. Or holiday season, end of year wrap up. I need to do some end of year stuff. I need a pencil. Let's get this one. It's pretty blunt. Stuff that in there. But she almost exclusively crafts beaded dragons. She does other beadwork, cross-stitching, crochet, makes some needle minders out of resin, and she makes, I'm looking for Q-snap. No, what's the word? Grime guards for Q-snaps for cross-stitching. I don't cross-stitch, can you tell? Not often. Not often. I think there's something funky about the way this decreases. I think on my blue dragon, I actually did the decreasing better, like this way instead of the two beads next to each other. Maybe I should do that. I'm gonna do that. See how it looks. Dragon? Prince, Queen Home Slice redeemed. You went and lurked, and Queen Home Slice redeemed a finish a whip. So we have a finish a whip now. I'm not allowed to finish the Hubble stitch earrings I was working on. It's okay. Maybe this will be the year of finishes, huh? Last year was a bunch of big projects. Non-jewelry projects, and the year before that was too, so maybe we can just keep up with that. I did finish the star, for those of you who didn't see it. Oh, leave it on. Oh, there it is. Okay, I finished the Moravian star. I'm gonna turn the lights off so you guys can see it light up a little better. Here's the geometric star. And it lights up. So this has been my Christmas ornament this year. It was supposed to be my Christmas ornament last year, but I didn't finish in time. But oh, woo, I didn't know you finished it. Yeah, I didn't post about it because I've been ignoring social media entirely. It's up there and back on the computer. Yay, I won't miss stuff now. Keyboard is my strong suit. Don't even have to look. Yeah, no, touch typing is the first class I took in high school, and I'm so grateful for it. I don't even remember the teacher's name. She was not a memorable person, but touch typing is the best class I ever took. It's amazing. Ooh, pretty. Yes. Beads. Entirely too much work. This took 60 hours. 20 of that was because I had to take part of it apart and redo it. It's not the most amount of work I've spent on something, but it's pretty close. I'd hang that for New Year's. I set it next to my little baby tree this year. But yeah, I had it on last night too. In here. I'm trying not to get the tail thread hung up around his feet. So I'm doing the easy part right now, which is just the rest of his body. It's designing the arm and the wings and the flame that's going to be the hard part for this piece. And then I'm going to give it to Ixo to display in his room somewhere because this was his dumb idea. It's up there. Yeah, me too. She was the hot teacher, the one the boys wanted to diddle. What? Her husband was the economics teacher, the one all the girls want. Oh, they were an attractive couple. I took both classes. The Dixons? Wait, no. Isn't that what they changed their last name to, was Dixon? Sonny Dixon. Yes. I remember that being a thing. Hot typing. Really? Was that who it was? Freshman year, though? Or was that later? I can't even tell you. I feel like they came later in high school. But I could be wrong. They moved there at some point while we were attending.
They lived in that bright yellow house on our bus route. I know because I saw them go into the car when we were on the bus. I had my nose in a book. I would never have noticed. Well, I was not a... You weren't there for high school, for ninth. You were homeschooled. Yeah, I remember. My sister knows where they live. So I was only there 10 to 12, I think. I took typing junior year. Okay, well, if you took a junior year, she'd definitely have been there. But I feel like they moved there and started teaching after I started high school. I don't know that they were there freshman year. I think I took typing with someone else. But that, whoever it was, whether it was her or someone else, that's the best class I ever took. But she didn't teach us 10 key. It's the only thing. She never taught us 10 key. And so I'm still awful at 10 key. And I can't quite reach with QWERTY. Only because I'm a people watcher. Well, yeah, me too. But like on the bus, I had my nose in a book or playing with a Rubik's Cube. But I totally stare out windows on car trips. Oh, Shinron Dragon. Sorry, I had to go back a long time to find it. Oh, yeah, I know Saren made it. Hey, there you are, Queen Home Slice. I enjoy analyzing things. Who doesn't? There you are. Woo, here he is. All the Dragon Balls. Oh, man, that's a huge spine. Look at that. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. You can go heart and comment on it. The link is in chat. There he is. Yeah, no. I did not make that. Saren made that. Saren is our dragon queen, our resident dragon queen. I am just the peon who says, nope, I think I'll go experiment with other types of beadwork. I will be happy with my, this will be my third dragon. The second one that I have completed, which is the third one that I started, has not been uploaded yet. The recipient should be getting it today in the mail, actually. But we'll see it later, maybe. Party. What about Doctor Who's phone booth? Could you bead that? I would buy it from Yule's. Yes, I could bead that. I could definitely bead the TARDIS. The bigger it is, the more expensive it gets. But yeah, I could definitely do that. I wouldn't even know how to start right now. I'd have to look at lots and lots and lots and lots of photos. Birthday's coming. Wants a dragon. Oh, I mean, this dragon? No. If you want Shinron, go commission Saren. She's done it before. She can do it again. I think her commissions are closed for a little bit. She's generally pretty backed up, which is a good problem to have. There we go. Brick stitch this last stitch into place. But no, I don't know. I don't enjoy this particular process of making a dragon. Like the most recent one I did, I enjoyed. I don't like the S shape. This last one I did was a C shape, actually, so I didn't do the S part. That was way more fun. Oh, the kit, yes. Subtheory, time and relative dimensions in space, TARDIS, or as I call her, sexy. Sexy, yes. Do you watch any of the old Doctors? Please tell me you watch some of the old Doctors. Love the cheeseball sci-fi effects, come on. Those are some of my favorite Doctor Who's. Prince, I've had the original S-Dragon in my list for years, and I saw her get. It's cool. Old Doctor's fun. Yes. My favorite is Patrick Troughton, the second actor who played the Doctor. He is my all-time favorite, which is a lesser picked one than most. The newer Doctors, I like Christopher Eccleston. I think he did a very, very great job at bringing the series back into focus, and then he got shafted as an, I don't know what happened there, but he did not get a long enough time as the Doctor, in my opinion. Not dissing David Tennant, love David Tennant, but Eccleston should have had more screen time, and he did not. I've watched a couple episodes of Matt Smith so far. I have a Blu-ray set in my living room that I need to continue going through. I know people don't like him as much. So far, I think he's fine. I've only ever watched one episode with Peter Capaldi. John Hurt was fun for that Christmas special that time. He was super fun. I love John Hurt. I love Peter Capaldi. He's the angel in Neverwhere. If you guys haven't seen the televised adaptation of Neil Gaiman's Neverwhere, that's a really nice miniseries. It's very dated now, but it's really nice. That's where I first saw Peter Capaldi, and I'm like, Islington is going to be the new Doctor Who? What's going on here? And then I don't even know the actress's name who plays the Doctor now. Like, I haven't watched any of hers yet, just because I don't have access to wherever they are airing Doctor Who. The BritBox probably. It's probably BritBox. Up there. I don't like the female Doctor, not because she's a female. If you're a true fan of the show, you know they always intended to have female Doctor. Don't like her because she's a bit too woke feminism for my taste. I haven't watched any. I have no opinions. I am more than happy to sit down and watch any episode that crosses my path. That's how I am with Doctor Who. I'm more of a casual enjoyer of the series. I haven't followed the whole story arcs that they've been putting into the newer ones. I sit down and I watch it for what it is. It's just entertainment for me. I don't like fan theorize. I don't conspiracy theorize about what all the things mean. I have watched Torchwood. Have you guys watched Torchwood, where Jack got his own TV show for a while there? I really greatly enjoyed it as part of the Doctor Who verse. Where the Doctor didn't show up at all, but Jack, went off and had his adventures with him where it fit into the timeline, It was super cool. But yeah, I haven't watched any with the new Doctor. I haven't seen any of hers just because I haven't been around new TV in a while. Prince, I've only seen a few of the female Doc, but one stuck with me when she said I would be listened to if I was a man. Oh, yeah. Don't we all have that struggle? Mine is sometimes with my mechanic, but mostly just in all my jobs. All of them. So I just leave. If you don't care what I have to say, then I don't have anything to say. I'm gone. Sub-theory. Comes off bitter and man-hating, which is something, but I don't believe in treating men like shit. Men are people and suffer with things we can't imagine, like only being seen for what they offer, not who they are. It's the reason they hold all of their feelings inside, because men have been taught that no one cares. Oh, woke feminism only hurts any chance of them opening up and communicating, which is 100% true. Men have expectations on their shoulders that we cannot even imagine, and women have burdens on their shoulders that men cannot even imagine. We are all human. We should all respect each other for who we are and not for what society says we need to be to each other. It's gross. But I can see why that particular doctor would come off that way. Sometimes it's just a bit too much, you know, which is why well-written female characters are hard. But nobody's going to be happy 100% of the time, and so maybe having some people be happy some percent of the time is as good as we can get. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be man-hating, just equal rights and pay. I know. But like, everybody will also have different perceptions of the same character as well, just depending on each person's life experience. So everything is a social construct. There's societal expectations in everything we do. Yep. Right down to monetizing them hobbies. Hi. Like, I had a friend tell me today, he was a former coworker of mine. We both worked at Starbucks at the same time. We started at the same time. He lasted longer than I did for reasons I'm not getting into, but I was talking to him about, you know, just the temptation of going back, which it's not even a real one, but it's just like, if you've ever been a barista, you know, and you can like, for any length of time, like, I mean, like 6 months or longer, up to a year and longer, actually, is more accurate. There's just something deeply fulfilling about being a barista, and like, most baristas will have felt it at one point. And it's like, it's more along the lines of, I imagine what the affection band kids have for each other, and the affection that like theater kids have for each other. It's what is the word? Not commonality. Not belonging. Belonging is part of it, but commiseration is part of it. God dang, what is the word? Camaraderie. There's a camaraderie between baristas that you don't get anywhere else, and that's what keeps baristas job hopping for a long time. What kept me job hopping for a long time is the sense of camaraderie you get around the job and around the people and around the craft itself. Not so much the customers. Nobody cares about the customers. The bad ones. There's good ones that make up for the bad ones, but not as many as there should be. We were talking about all that this morning, and like, I ended up telling him, you know, the only thing I need to have to do with coffee anymore, because my body protests and I can't do the job. I can't do the work anymore. The only thing I'd want is to be like hobby level barista, just making latte art in my kitchen. And he was, you know, talking about like making content for it. And I'm like, no, I just want to have a pretty picture to maybe share with a friend that day and just drink the coffee. That's it. That's all I want to do with the coffee anymore. It's like, and this is, you know, fairly super knowledgeable friend. It's like, no, I don't want to monetize this. I don't care. I don't want to have a job in coffee. I just want to make a pretty latte art, you know. That's a skill I want to develop for me and myself, and that's it. Super love this friend, but he didn't get where I was going there. It was witch trials, so if it, the episode that you watched? See, I haven't watched any of them, so I don't even know. It's up there. I'm not the type of person coffee places hire. I never get the barista job. Filled out an application recently. Don't think I'll get it. Never do. Oh no. I think you are exactly the type of person coffee places hire. Like, from the personalities of the people I have worked with who are baristas, it's really hard to get a job as a barista. unless you've been a barista before it. It's really hard to get a job as a first-time barista. Let me specify. But once you have worked in coffee before, people will hire you like that. Especially if you've worked for any length of time. But based off the personalities of the people who have been baristas before, and I know you pretty well, I think you are exactly the barista type of person. And I think the job would be something you would actually enjoy, but it's hard work. And that amount of socialization with, like, asshole customers is also hard work. But like I was saying, the camaraderie between employees is something you could benefit from greatly. I would absolutely recommend you work at Starbucks. I think it would fit. Let's just say that that particular job works with ADHD brains really, really well. And if that's something you think you do have, I think it would be a good fit, but it's also super hard work. So it's like your decision, and it's very stressful, and it will also make anxiety worse. So some good, some bad. But there's benefits. The benefits are great. Which is why they keep you there for so long. Gamer Mama, hello. Hey, sorry I didn't get to come by as much as I would like. It's okay. I don't stream as much as I would like. I probably should start more. As if my life isn't busy enough with 3 kids and a husband. Now I'm a caregiver 24/7, hubby's mom. Oh no. Oh, it's so hard. Such hard work. Wait, why isn't hubby caregiver to hubby's own mom? This is what I need to know. We don't need expectations put on you when he can complete them himself. Just saying. Anyway, I'm sorry that's happening. Episodes I watch, because baristas take a lot of abuse from customers. Yeah, they do. Not just customers, but from toxic coworkers and toxic managers, mostly the manager part. Sub-theory. It's so annoying. People always want to push you to monetize your hobbies. The reason I don't sell my art is because if I fail at the marketing side, which I will, then I failed at one thing I'm good at, and that would crush me. Exactly. And I am super proud of you for not monetizing any of that and for enjoying it for yourself. If I had known better, I would never have monetized any of this. And I think it's far too late to even go back. But I'm also lucky enough that there are parts of this art form that I can sell, which is good. Parts of it I cannot. Parts of it I can. Illustration is one that can work out, as is very, very well exhibited on the YouTube Patreon verse. But fiber arts, I wouldn't even know how, guys. Like, other than pattern making, for a lot of the needle arts, you are almost up a creek. Pattern making, and for me, delicate wearable jewelry, which is so hard to make. It is so easy to go overboard with beads. It's so easy to go overboard with beads. Gamer Mama. Hubby works too much, and it's 12-hour shift at night. Oof. That is too many hours. That's gross. No thanks. But I hope you guys can get it worked out and figured out. I'm sorry that you have to be caregiver, but I'm sure you would, in some cases, rather it be you than someone else. I don't know your particular situation, but I'm sorry that it's very hard. Please hire extra help or you will burn out. That is a great suggestion. Even if it's extra part-time help, don't be 24/7. Be part-time caregiver. That's the best advice there I have seen. Wait, that's in the wrong spot. I need that one stitch over or it won't look right. Sub-theory. I do an absolutely necessary, like I sold my art when I was in rehab and made about $450 in a lockdown building. Sweet. I sold it for a bit after in the halfway house because of COVID. Okay. Like, yeah. It's a nice thing to rely on as backup, but it's very hard to keep momentum going unless you have a system or something super quick
super easy that's sellable, which is why a lot of 2D artists end up in the print and sticker market. And I don't want to make prints and stickers. I'm a beater. I don't care. Mine's one of a kind stuff. Hello, Maggie. Welcome to chat. Thank you for the host. I heard that. Gamer mom can't afford it, and her insurance barely pays for the nurse that comes out just to do vitals and possibly gonna be an aide, but only once a week to help bathe. But I'm sorry, she needs a bath more than once a week, right? I don't know. Can you shop around for healthcare that's within your budget that can offer a little more? I don't know. This is beyond my experience. I don't have the best advice. And it's just some teen to do dishes for a few bucks. That's fair. Like other household stuff and not necessarily the caretaking. Prince is good. Prince knows better things than I do. Or your mom and you're an art factory. Yes. Wait, what? Mom is an art factory. Well, our mother has lucked into a state of being as an artist that is really hard to live up to and really hard to duplicate. And our mother's circumstances in life are both how and super difficult. I don't think I would want her life at all. On the artistic side, it would be heck yes, can I just do that? And I am to an extent, but I live in an affordable place, so it's kind of possible, but not super possible. Yeah, a little bit delay. It's okay, Maggie. Oh, we like your phone delay? Yeah, we're all familiar with that. Gamer Mama, I take her to dialysis 3 times a week also, and all of her appointments, and I bathe her. That is a lot of work. With 3 kids and mortgage and such, we can't afford to pay for help. Man, I really wish the healthcare in this country were fucking reasonable. And it's not, and it's gross. Been there, it's not easy, no. They have said she has about a year left, but I feel like it will be longer. Yeah, and on dialysis, that makes it so hard. No hospice, right? No home hospice care? We had home hospice care for our dad at the end, which was super good to have. Still sad, but super nice to have. Maggie being here. Oh, hello. Cynthia, you're really good at streaming. I'm not. I have zero empathy. Having a mom who doesn't acknowledge emotions means I can't recognize my own, much less empathize with other people. I am an emotional sponge, man. I can recognize them in other people. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that's really hard to talk to mom about. She can't relate to most of my life experience as far as adult level. She can remember things from when I was little, but she can't relate to most of the things I've gone through as an adult. So most of conversations with mom are small talk between good friends. Just conversation between good friends, but nothing deep. Gamer Mama, she can't go on hospice because then she won't get dialysis. Really? She stops dialysis, she will die within 2 weeks. That is awful. I am so sorry. Alright, Maggie, let me get to the end of this here, and I have my Rubik's Cube out already. I was actually showing it off. Rubik's time! Me and Mom mainly talk about MCU. Oh, Marvel Cinematic Universe. Me and Mom mostly talk about also movies and TV and books, as well as art stuff. And then once it gets down to anything more along, here are the things I'm going through and having trouble in life, she just hasn't experienced that, so it's not relatable. Good God, that's hard. But yeah, I can't imagine just hospice equals no dialysis. How does that work?
she can find peace with dying after going through all the stages of it. Maybe she'll have more peace with things. I don't know, man. Dialysis is so important for those who need it. And I am hopefully nowhere near the end of my life yet, but I know different people take it differently and have a harder time with acceptance at the end. Our dad, I remember, he was a stubborn ass. He passed away from melanoma and hid it the first time and the second time for far too long. The first time it got removed and he went into remission, and then it came back again and he hid it again, and then tried to treat it himself and failed and wouldn't listen to our mom. Okay, now Maggie, I'll get the Rubik's Cube out to just go get help. And then when he did finally try to go see the doctor and do something about it, like, doctor straight up told him, this is terminal. And just the crestfallen look on his face was awful. I remember that. It was awful. So it took him a while to say his goodbyes. This is also years and years ago. So, like, if I'm, like, saying any of this casually and you're like, man, it's harder than that. And I'm like, I've had a long time to have had a father pass away. I don't know if that helps. Laundry room can be sanctuary for small periods of time. Blessed be for you. Yeah. Our laundry's in the garage. Sub-theory. I don't talk to Mom about personal things anymore, really. She invalidates everything I say when I'm talking about mental health. She invalidates my relationship. That's fun. So, yeah, I let that go because I tend to avoid conversations that risk me getting emotional, because emotional Jay only thinks about drinking. So at the expense of my mental health, for my physical health, I digress. No, that is totally valid, and you are allowed to have emotions, and if you need to talk to me about any of that crap, because our family is crap, please do. Please do. You have my number now. Okay. Maggie, I don't remember where I was on this puzzle. Discord. There's the Discord for anybody who needs to join. Yes. Oh, wait. I think I can. Alright. This one does not turn well, and it squeaks quite loudly, so apologies for that. Trying to remember how to get the bottom pieces to have each of its colors line up like this. So green one needs to go here, the blues need to go together, and this one needs to go back up here, and it has been a long time since I have messed with this puzzle. So long. So I don't know how long I'll play with it here, but since it's the same one you had in middle school, no wonder it squeaks. It is. I got called out by my own sister, guys. This is fair. Was it middle school? I swear I bought this one in high school. Never tried the 8-faced one. Oh, this is 6. But yeah, there are ones with more faces. Blue.
yeah, this is not the nicest puzzle. I'll probably get out the 3x3 to, like, confirm that I can still solve one. Just come home from watch the new Spider-Man movie. Oh, I forgot there was one, honestly. Did you like it? I've heard decent things. Before you went on the eBay alternate Rubik's Cube binge. eBay is the reason that I don't know. I don't know what the eBay is the reason for. I have never won an auction on eBay still to this day. The original fiddle toy. Fair and yes. Totally fair. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this one. Yeah, this is the same one I had. Was it middle school? I know I started wanting Rubik's Cube set when I was 13. So yeah, maybe middle, high school. I wouldn't have had this one yet. I would have had this one in high school. Come on. Let go. Let me have it. I'm trying to remember how to do this, and I just do not remember. I would rage on that. I'm more upset that it's, like, hard to turn than anything. See, what I need to do is figure out how to swap this piece and this piece. I don't even know. It's so falling apart. I do have other ones, though, better ones. I know I was in 7th grade when you started, so I'd have been 8th. Really? Man, how do you remember that? I don't. Where's one of my 3x3s? Oh, thing. Ah. I want this one. This is my good cube. And by good, I mean it actually doesn't squeak. Most of the memories I do still have involve you. We were the closest in age. I have quite a lot of you as well, which is good. I don't have many of our oldest siblings because they all moved away. But mine are of you and Abby for the most part. Everybody else was older. Me and you were the closest in age and the youngest. I remember we drove each other up a wall. Or I drove you up a wall. I'm not sure which. I know I was an overachieving brat, which shaped a lot of my early years for worse, mostly. You don't learn that society expects a crap load from kids with good grades, and then they wonder why you fail later in life. Don't live up to your expectations that other people have for you. That's fun. No, it's a energy drink. Oh, crap. Where was I? Oh, there. Oops. I don't know what I'm not paying attention. Monster? Yeah, it was a Java monster. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. Oh well. Let's try a different one. So the 3x3 is obviously one I can still do pretty decent. Oh, other way, this way. But the others I can't really do fast. It takes me forever still. So I tried to remember how to work on the others, and then I come back to this one to try to remember the basics, and then go back to the other one to try to remember, apply any of that if it fits to this one. Like, my first autistic meltdown was the night I went blind in one eye. I didn't go blind. I was having a meltdown and didn't know how to explain it because I was 5, so I told Mom that's what happened. But I remember what triggered the meltdown. I wanted to play and you were tired and went inside, so I was outside alone for some reason because it was dark. Oh my gosh! I'm sorry I was tired and went inside. What? Like, they have a 12x12. Oh gosh, no. What I remember, was it dark? I don't remember it being dark yet. Maybe like sunset? But I don't remember playing. I remember I was inside. And that you were outside crying that you couldn't see. Like, just, because it was still the eye patch, right? I just remember you were outside and you were crying at the top of your lungs that you couldn't see. Was that the same day? Was it? I guess it was close to nighttime, but I don't remember being dark yet. Yeah, you were little still. I didn't know that. Aw. I know we played together a lot, but I didn't know that me not wanting to play anymore kind of triggered it. I'm sorry. I remember it being you having a hard time seeing because, yeah. I remember you being outside with me. I did melt down until you were gone. Wait, what? I don't want to. You make me feel bad. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. No, but still. If I'd known that at the time, I'd have been crying too, I bet. I still cry. A lot. Dang it. I still don't know quite the right sequence for this one. To get the corners in the right spot. I just kind of guess half the time. I always guess wrong. Looks fun. It's my cube. Hey, are we good? Yay. Okay. Parts of it I still just guess. I just know the patterns that I use. And I can never remember which ones flipped these guys. Ever. Sub theory, but it was a good thing I faked being blind because of it. Mom found out the car would have broken down on the way to Christmas that year. So, wait. Wait, what? You ready for beading left-handed? No! Don't make me bead left-handed. Hey, Jess! Welcome in. How are you? I remember the car breaking down when I was in 5th grade. That was later, but well, it was a Suburban. I guess it broke down a lot. On the way back from Albuquerque. What? Was I there? How are you, Jess? Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Oh, jeez. Good. I love the tree you made. It is... Thank you. It's here. I'm glad you like it. I'm very glad you like it. For reasons. Sub theory. We had to walk home. It was miserable. All the way from Taos. What? I don't remember this. What? Oh, here's the tree. I used up the fluorite chips that I've had since I was about 17. Maybe younger. I don't remember. Yeah, I made this last night. Made me think of you. I woke up at midnight. I was trying to go to bed. Literally, trying to go to bed. And my brain went, Jess needs a tree. I'm like, fuck you, brain. I still had the patch on my eye and it hurts. Mom carried me most of the way. What? Yeah, this is not a memory I have. Oh no. I'm sorry that happened. You were in school. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Then I would not have remembered it. Wait. Were you in kindergarten yet or no then? Puzzle's being a jerk. I give up on both. I can do that. I'm allowed. No. It's pretty shortly after I got mauled, so I guess I was 4. You said 5 earlier, but no, 4. Wait. Which one was the broken arm and which one was the cat scratch? Mauled is a little extreme, but that's actually what happened. But also, sounds extreme. Because they were pretty back to back, I think. Cat scratch was 4, broken arm 5. Oh. My brain has always had it backwards then. So yeah, I would have been in school. I would have been in kindergarten and not knowing any better. I don't remember much of kindergarten. Like, I remember my second day and my first day maybe. I remember Ari walked me to class before she dropped out. I remember counting to 100 every day in kindergarten. We had different teachers, me and you. I remember being in pain from the surgery still. Oh. No. No. Man, I get way more squeamish than I used to. Trogdor is coming along. See, you remember more about being little than you said earlier. Getting surgery as an adult is not pleasant. Oh, what did you have surgery on? What? The only surgery I have had ever was oral surgery in my mouth. I had some fibromas, which are malignant tumors. They were in my gums. From like gritting teeth or biting ice or something. I remember the traumatizing things. Who doesn't? The low points and the high points too, though. Ouch. Yeah. No, this didn't hurt. It was local anesthesia. But yeah, no, she had some pretty severe accidents when she was little. Like she broke her arm and then she got her cat scratched her eye, so she had to have cornea transplants, which is what she's talking about. Which are pretty hard things to go through, period, much less when you're under the age of 10, you know? Got my tubes tied after Nova and recently got my top row of teeth pulled to get dentures. Right. I didn't know about the tubes tied, though. I knew about the dentures. Oh, you feeling any better from those? Welcome back, Maggie. Working on Trogdor. This was our Redeema whip. Queen Home Slice was cruel to me. I'm being punished for putting projects off. I did it to myself. Oh, I need to add new threads soon. I don't even know if I have any white threads. I don't even know if I have any green threads even. I think I need to add another row of 11s though. Because body has 3. This will take 3. Because he's just going to be a big old dragon all the way down. So I need another row of 11s here. Looking forward to do it left-handed. Oh, are you close? I know that's like one of the only things I can redeem still. I'm sorry. Sub 3. Well, since the stroke, the doctors didn't want to risk me having children, I remember, and I disregarded their advice, got pregnant. It was very dangerous. Almost had to get an emergency C-section, so after I opted for outpatient tubal ligation. Oh my gosh. 734. What did I set it at? Did I set it at 1,000? Well, I am very glad you are in good health now. I did. Okay. 1K. Soon. And that's probably for the best. Still wish you could see Nova more though. That's still frustrating to me. And I'm not even there. Come on. Trying to make her bead lefty? Yeah. Oh no, Jess. This is Maggie's form of loving torture is to make me bead left-handed. Yes. I'm getting so much left-handed practice in that if I ever actually hurt my right arm, I could actually probably bead left-handed for a while. Here, let me help. No, Jess. No. Damn it. Okay, I'll do it. The last appointment I had was a biopsy, so my life is risk after. No. Stop. You're not allowed to be accident prone anymore. Okay, Jess. Maggie, are you happy now? Jess has conspired against me. I can't even pick the bead up. Be right back. What? Queen Hope Slice, you're leaving? No, you're not. Ah! Have I done peyote stitch left-handed that wasn't triangles? I'm so glad I'm done with triangles. I'm not doing triangles no more. It's fine. No cancer. They're just concerned. Is it like a melanoma biopsy kind of thing? Skin dermatologist. Because I know we are all at risk for that. She's good at beading left-handed. I am getting better. Just slow. Cervical. Oh no. But I suppose you have to have lots of checkups. Just don't be at risk. Stop it. Stop being at risk. You're not allowed. It's any consolation to you, I'm left-handed and can't bead lefty. Really? I didn't... Wait, I think this has come up before. Weird. I am right-handed, and when I cut steak, I have to use the knife in my right hand. I can't hold the steak with, like, my right hand and cut with the left hand like other right-handed people do. I have to switch, and then I switch back to take the bite, and then I switch back again to cut. And so I tend to just, like, cut off lots of pieces and then switch to my right hand to stab them with the fork and then switch back when I need to cut again. I eat steak weird, or whatever else needs to be cut with the knife and fork. I string lefty. I don't understand. Everybody's different. Apparently, my cervix looks strange, but upon further examination with all the expense to my comfort, they concluded that it looks normal. Hey, how'd that happen? Though I went to school with a girl in college who had similar scare there. Hope she's doing all right. I don't even remember her name, though. My brain does not have enough space for names of people I have not talked to in years. They're just gone. Aha. Get in there. I think I need to get some fiberfill and stuff his tail as I zip this up. I wonder if that weird decreases. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna continue. It's like an extended path mirror where they apply a numbing agent, use binoculars, and take a scraping of skin. It's not... Oh, it sounds... I don't know. Pap smears aren't that uncomfortable, but that sounds uncomfortable. Okay. Come on. Up, up. Happy New Year, Archibald. Hello, Blue Feather. How are you doing? Hope you have a fantastic New Year as well. Is this my last stream this year? Directly from your server. It's pretty far back there. No. Okay. No thanks. Okay, we can not talk about that anymore. You're not insane. Hope not. Anyway. Am I done being left-handed? No. Gotta go to the end of the row. At least. At least I have better tension with my left hand than I used to. Crazy don't know they're crazy. No, I dated one. He's the father of my child. Oof, yeah. You have told me stories. That was not a good situation. I am very glad you are out of it. I'm very glad
Very, very glad. Jess, I have over 30k points. You could be left-handed all night, but I won't. I'm a points hoarder. I'm a points hoarder too. But, like, to be fair, a lot of streamers don't have a lot of things you can do. If you guys, like, have suggestions of other things we can do with points, go right ahead. Because I don't know what to do anymore with points. I took away one of the options because I just can't keep up with triangles. I don't think sub perks for creative streamers is actually a good idea anymore. Having done it for 3 years and having been as behind and stressed out as I've been, I think emotes for the month is perfectly acceptable. Regardless of the number of emotes that streamer has, you know? Because sub perks is a giant hassle. Gamers never have to deal with it. And like, it's this weird, like, self-expectation that a lot of crafting streamers put on themselves. And then a lot of them just ignore it entirely. Those are the smart ones. We should have been the smart ones. It's a weird thing. Weird. But having been there, having done that, I will always recommend that people don't do it. It's not worth it for what Twitch takes out of your cut of each sub. It's just not. And I was being stupid generous on a lot of what I was doing there too. So we're starting the new year. We're not doing any more sub cycles. I will, however, make one last proto cycle out of random triangles that I had from experimenting with the pieces I did get done. And we will give that away in May. But other than that, I'm not making any cycles next year for subs, period. I don't have any more to make. I've messaged everybody that I owed one, and we're coming to alternate agreements. And anybody who hadn't earned one yet is just a big thank you for your patronage so far. We're going to be discontinuing that. And then we'll just have eligibility for giveaways in future. I don't know. I'm just stopping. Just being done. I finished up the ones I had in progress while I was coming to this conclusion, and then messaged people I still owed, and messaged people who had started triangles, and then everybody else is just, I'm sorry guys. We'll figure something out. We don't need it. Except there, I have to pee! Jenny's in the bathroom and she takes hours to do absolutely nothing. Who's Jenny? I don't know Jenny. Do you have a roommate? Are you living somewhere new? Come back here. I think I'm getting hungry now. What time is it? 5:48. Oh, jeez. I don't have much time to stream. I've got like 12 minutes left on stream. Okay, I'm going back to right hand now. But friend, roommate, no. Best friend, roommate, no same place. Okay. Okay, interesting. Wait. Wasn't like Paul's brother living with you at one point? I'm confused. It's okay. I'm allowed to be. Things are different. Jess, I think it's very fair, Pearl. Gamers don't do anything. If you really wanted to do a sub perk at all, yearly is reasonable. Yeah, that's what I was saying to somebody today who's like, maybe at 6 months. I'm like, no, do it at a year. Like, you know, those are your really dedicated viewers, anybody who sticks around for a full 12 months, you know, and who wants to celebrate that. I think that's worth celebrating. I don't think 6 months is. I think nothing is just fine. I think the mindset of I should be getting something for my support of this channel is a weird mindset, and why do creatives have this? I don't know. Oh, my cable's not connected again. I'm getting fuzzy feedback on my end.
Okay. I think I'm done with the size 11s, that it is size 8's time. Gotta go over this way for that. And I'll definitely have to add a thread before this row is over. But yeah, I think yearly is reasonable. I would recommend, especially if you're starting streaming, not even worry about it. Just make what you want. Give away what you want if you want to give stuff away in appreciation that is already made. Not things that are not yet made, but things that are already made if you want to. And that's only if you want to. It's your stream, your rules. Recommend this for anybody who has seen any creatives, including me, do things for subs each time. It is not worth it. 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 I think creatives have a much smaller viewer base, so that's a way to try and entice folks to stay around. True. And it works. I've seen it work. I have done it. It does work. But it's also a great way to stress yourself out once you do reach a point where your viewership is bigger than you expected. Like me. I'm going to fix my cable real quick. It's bothering me. One sec. My monitor cable to my tower, it doesn't quite have the screw ends on the back where it should. So it comes loose every now and then. But it's like underpricing your work. It is exactly underpricing your work. I could get 3 times as much for a kaleidocycle if I were to just charge someone for it than what I get through having done this. And it's sad. It is sad. That being said, most people aren't going to pay the full price. So I could get at least twice from a person for just charging for a commission. Wait, no, that's not true. I have been paid for 2 kaleidocycles outright. All the others were sub-cycles. Or ones I made for myself. All right, Raven, enjoy your dinner. Have a good evening back. Queen Hope Slice is back. Hello, welcome. I am making good progress on Trogdor. Yay. How many rows of this do I need, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that's a lot. I may not do that many. Trogdor, where are we at? How thick is his tail? Maybe not super thick. We'll see. We'll see what feels right. Bye, Raven. Enjoy your dinner. Sub-theory. Have you tried TikTok for marketing? My paint-along videos get the most interaction of all my videos. I honestly don't care about TikTok. Like, I know that it's great and that people like it, and I'm not saying I don't enjoy TikTok videos. The ones I have been shown have been just fine. I am just saying I don't care to put in the effort. I don't sell, but you can use it as an amazing tool. You know? I agree. And you're right. I am just over social media, period, in general. Like, I like Twitch. It is an interactive, live platform, which is fantastic for speaking with people in your life currently and making new friends that you may never meet in person, which is fine. I enjoy watching like long format YouTube videos, which I may make in future. I'm working towards that kind of thing. Tony! Hello and welcome to the party of 15. Welcome, Raiders. What were you doing today, Tony? Hello, Lisa. Hello. I'm back from Lurk. Hello again. Welcome, Raiders. How are you today? I am Vanishing Pearl. I'm a bead weaver. We're making a dragon. We don't want to make a dragon, but we're forced to. Chat made us. Chat made us do it. Yay! Thanks for the shout out, Maggie. Twitch messed up my first raid attempt. Oh no! But you were just talking? Just chatting? Alrighty. Yeah, I was just saying I have no intention to ever TikTok. I don't care Like, I don't care about Facebook at all anymore. Like, I'm done with it. I'm tired. And, like, I only somewhat enjoy Instagram, but mostly for all the comics artists I follow. But for my own stuff, it's like, yeah, it's just a gallery. Just chatting. Chatbots on the normal. Fair enough. Had to raid and run, but I'm so hungry. I am also very hungry, and my stream is close to end time as well. Who got the follow? Indeed, a gnome. I love that name. That's great. That's super good. Maybe I need lights right here. Maybe I should have that light right here for nighttime when it gets dark in the winter. Oh, it is dark, isn't it? Is it dark enough? Guys, look. I have to add a new thread anyway, so get this out of the way. Look, look, look. Turning all the lights off. And black lights on. Woo! He glow. There he glows. Not me, though. I don't have anything that glows. Wait, I kind of have my desk shirt actually does. I should probably plug in this other light I got. There we are. Plug in my Christmas present. I got a black light LED strip from Ixolo. Make the trogdor light up. Whee! It's very bright. Makes me glow. But yeah. Bought some cheap key lights on Amazon that come with stands and everything. Ooh, fancy. Ooh, glow in the dark though. Yes. Yes. Sandman. What a coinkydink. Oh yeah, I forgot we were talking about it earlier. Yeah. This is Death and all her faces. What do you feel like today? Death? Which one? Take your pick. Yeah, that's my shirt. This. Oh, where did I get this? The Graffiti T-shirts website. Wait, no. What was the name of that website? I don't remember. I've had the shirt so long. But it's Death of the Endless. She is my shirt today. So, I'm actually gonna get some. His stuffing glows as well. I'm gonna get some more of that out. Where did I put it? Is it down there? You guys enjoy the glow for a sec while I hide under here. Ha! Ha! Down. Ta-da! I'm gonna stuff the remainder of his tail before I add this thread. Where do I put this? I don't know where to put this. I still haven't figured out where to stick it. Because it could go behind me still. Change my face cam a little. Turn on the lava lamp too. One sec. Might as well. Trogdor is technically a glow project, so we can turn on the glow things. Where is the switch? There it is. Alright, there's the lamp on. Why did I not see that you were on earlier? I don't know, BK. Like, I was getting ready when I was talking to you earlier. Oh, look, the pipe cleaner. Okay, I need to configure video. Come here, you. Need you to be brighter. What am I doing? There we are. I have a face. That's better. Yay, you can see my face now. Woo. This camera's so great. I love it so much. Just such good in the dark. Neat. Delirium, who was once Delight, is my favorite character from the Sandman series. Oh. She has a rough time. It's a good character. They're all great characters. It's quiet because I'm adjusting butterfly pattern. Oh, neat. I didn't know you were working on it again. Okay, I'm so mad I have to redo my entire bead inventory. What? This is why I don't have bead inventory. But why is that? What happened? I'm sorry if your system is all sad. It's auditory stemming sis. I do it too. Wait, what did I say? It's tedious BK. Yeah, she does. I relate. She has a hard time. Yeah, Delirium is a tough character to read. Tongue clicking? Oh, wait, I did that? Did I not notice that I did something? Computer mixed up all my cases and put beads in random cases. What? I'm sorry? Like an Excel file or something? Do I tongue click? I don't even know. Get back here. Just trying to stuff the tail since I've beaded some rows. Yeah, Excel file. Oh no. I have never really gotten the hang of Excel. Like I don't know. So mad. I can understand. That's super frustrating. Like the things my computer does is corrupt the files I'm working on. It was actually like my hard drive was giving me problems, so I banished it from my life after transferring to a different hard drive all of my old files. But it's when files corrupt that gets me, because like if I'm actively working on that file, like no, I'm so upset. The sounds you make when you're not talking to fill the silence. It's stimming to help regulate awkward feeling. True. I just don't realize I'm doing things like that, but now I'm gonna be self-aware. Thanks. More reasons I should get diagnosed. Or look for, just in case. Genetics. Yay. It's subconscious. Yeah, I know. I've been looking at stuff, trying to figure out how to see specialists on things. I don't want to think about it. Don't make me think about it. Okay, I've been trying to learn Excel because it actually helps with some things for me, like keeping track of the time I work on projects so I can easily price them better. I have an app for that. It's called Hours Tracker. I put in how much I want to get paid and how I clock in and clock out, basically, and it keeps track for you, which is cool if you're doing an hourly thing. If you have other expenses to account for, your math will vary, but... 914, no, not allowed. You're not allowed to have any more points. Just redeemed your points. Okay, I think I have Trogdor stuffed, and I'll turn the light back on, because I can't actually see very well when I'm beating the body of him, but all of his elements glow. The fire is going to glow as well. If I had a purple that glowed, his wings would also glow, but I don't really have a purple that glows. Nothing purple glows like in any medium, because I can't remember what they use to make purple that glows, but they don't process that chemical or mineral anymore. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've done the research. Sub-theory. I'm still waiting. They have to contact you and it's stupid. Oof. I'm sorry. Maybe it differs by state. I haven't looked into any of that. I need to, though. Oh, that sounds interesting. I never know exactly how long I'm working on something. Yeah. I've got... What is my app? I don't use it often, and it only lets you have like 3 projects in the works before you have to pay for the more premium plans. It's called Hours Tracker. It's got a little piggy bank as a logo. The things I have on here, oh my gosh, you can't see because of the camera. the rocket ship, the steak muscle man, and the watering can planter. It's been a while since I've worked on those. Whoops. Here, let's turn my light back on. Can you see it? I'll let you see it. Give me. Anyway, your projects are A to Z. The entries, how long you've worked on stuff, time periods. You know, this is more for like a freelance thing, but let's just say the rocket ship, because I know I haven't finished it yet. I've worked on it 2.5 hours total, which is $37.50 at $15 an hour. It tells you when you last worked on things and for how long. If I get up to go to the bathroom in the middle of working on a project that I need to track, then I can just press stop, and I can go to the bathroom, in the kitchen, and whatever, and I can come back. And you have to remember to press start again, but you clock in and clock out to your own project. It's super handy. So like the 3 projects that I need to be tracking my time, if it's like a commission, especially if it's a commission, then I will do that. Oh, this is weird. This is different materials. Oh well. But yeah, I would do that. Turn my light back on. Light off. Hello, I return. It is bright to me. And I'm overexposed now. Boop. Lock the exposure down. Hello. Is that too dark? That's going to be too dark. Okay. PK has 5.7K points. I don't know. So many points. Ultraviolet is hard to find. Yeah. Yeah, well, UV reactive purple is hard to find just because they don't make the material that makes things glow purple anymore. At least not that I've been able to find. And blue is hard enough. Most blue is going to glow white. And white won't glow in beads unless they're plastic. Private pay is easy to get in if you have the money, but with private pay comes private treatment, which means your insurance won't cover the stimulant meds. Woo! Yeah, I self-pay for everything because I haven't had a job that had insurance except once in my life, which was nice. And I did need it for a couple things while I was there. But yeah, the whole insurance debacle, it's just a debacle. I too use Hours Tracker when I want to track time. I found out about it from Liz, actually. She was tracking, I think, the Agretzko piece. I'm like, what you using there? And she's like, this thing. So yeah, FYI, the mannequin is a no-no doll, the stuff of nightmares. Wait, Mom made it though. She's fine. She doesn't have arms. She can't do anything. Hey, it's the one art piece, 3D art piece I have of Mom's that I can afford because she gave it to me. So she was talking about because I said I've been using Excel. Yeah. Mom is known to make the stuff of nightmares. She is totally known to make the stuff of nightmares. I actually saved a bunch of her work to my hard drive recently because I found it on Facebook and I'm like, oh yeah, the gallery actually does marketing and and tags her in stuff. Here are some pieces that I can actually show people what my mom makes. I always forget she has like a Facebook page. I'm the reason she has a Facebook page. Me and my trip to England. Okay, I need more thread. What color thread do I need? Man, those LEDs are bright. $9.98. No! Not fair. I'm not ready. Oh, I've got white. Sweet. That'll do. Oh, do I have a bobbin? Elf. Honestly, I think Liz found out about it from Sarah and found out about it from me. I used to use it in the military to track my house. That is totally fair. We all share the knowledge with each other, so thank you, Elf, for sharing the knowledge so that I can use Hours Tracker when I need to. I haven't in a while because I've been making a lot of inventory that I already know the prices for because I have tracked them before. Sub-theory. I'm torn with mannequins because on one hand, horrifying, on the other, fashion designer in me really wants one. At the same time, I would abuse it because it terrifies me. Oh no. I know I have this one that Mom made, and I used it a lot, but since she's paper mache, like, I don't like putting it on grass when I, like, set up at shows because it'll get damp, and I've had it in the weather before, and it's gotten rained on, and I didn't like that either. So she stays at home. The dress she's wearing is one I actually made. It's a Tetris dress. It's the only dress I've ever made and the only one I ever will. That was... I don't even really know why I made that project. I just had a friend who was just starting to get into sewing and cosplay at the time. Not friends with her anymore, but like... It was one of my last-ditch efforts to stay friends with someone. That's what that project was. Not... Okay, not one of the last-ditch efforts, but one of the final efforts. Stitch efforts. Oh my gosh. You? Hello. You want to say hi to my sister? Yeah. She's in chat. Mom usually seals her paper mache pieces, but that doesn't make them waterproof. No, but, like, I don't think she would have sealed this one. It was so long ago. Like, we were still in the rent house. And my thread snapped. Trogdor, how dare you? How dare you betray me? It was so close. I haven't had Sono snap like that on me either for like a while. It's warm in here. How much longer will I be here? Until I get tired. I'm pretty hungry, but like until I get tired. Hi, Maggie says hi. He's not at the door anymore. He went further towards the kitchen, I think. Last stitch effort to be friends with the person. I'm pretty proud of the dress. Like, it has piping on it, which seems pretty complicated, but isn't. Okay, let's double knot this. How did the Sono snap? I don't even understand. Don't hate me, but I forgot. JD. IXO. IXO in chat. As far as username goes. And just initials, IRL. It's okay. You're trying. That's what matters. Go. All right. Are we back on track? We might be back on track. Just be careful with names, okay? You want to say hi? I'll let him know. There we go. Lefty. Dick. Okay. Man, I didn't get going with this. I don't know how to hold it now. Going the other direction was easier left-handed. This direction is not easy. BRB need to make me some food. I have not eaten yet. All right, BK. I thought you already went to get food. Wait, no, that was Raven. My bad. You guys are all purple usernames. It's not easy to keep track. Just saying. All of you and your purple usernames. Bah! What? Prince, you have a green one, you're fine. Not me, I like blue. Then change it to blue. Well, sometimes, like, if people don't have their color set, it will change for them depending on the day. But, like, if you have it set to a color you like, then it'll stay that color. His Paul's account. Fair enough. Does Paul like purple? Should I change it to... No, Maggie, don't. Don't you dare. I know it's you because you're pink. Don't change it to purple. I think I would cry. Like, there are differing colors of purple, but still. Almost everybody in the creative community has a purple username, and it drives me insane. I think it's just auto set. Yeah, a lot of times they are. Like, if you don't know what color yours is, or if it looks one color to you and someone else says it's another color, it's just auto. Like, Twitch is just randomizing it. But if you go in and manually set it to something you like, mine's always orange all across the board. Because I like orange. You see that, but then there's a lot of pink. True. And Dawn is yellow. Dawn's always been yellow, and Saren's always been blue. I'll match it to BK. You know, I would say that you're joking, but I think I know better by this point, Maggie. I really like sunset orange. Yes, such a pretty color. That's one of the nice things about Texas, actually, is that the sunsets are pretty. That's a pretty color of orange. It's got a lot of pink in it. I actually really like pink, especially in beads and flowers, both. Not so much clothes, but like flowers and beads. I really like when they're pink. You know, at this point, half my stream's gonna be left-handed. Like, I guess I can't get away from it. Joking, because I love pink. And royal blue together. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, all the variations of blue and orange together, all the different shades, it's my favorite complementary set. It's like, that's why my display is blue and orange. I don't like beading with blue, though. I hate beading with blue. Like, if this dragon were blue, I would be going, like, throwing it against the wall. But I like the blue as the background, and I like looking at blue. I don't like beading with blue, especially, like, this color. Actually, this color is the worst. I think I just too much of it at one point in time, and it's just a nope for me. I had this big project that I recently finished that was mostly blue. That was also a big nope. Like, I really liked working on it, but man, there was so much blue that I didn't like working on it. Does that make sense? It's my least favorite to work with. Okay, I will commission you with blue. Oh no. For those leaf earrings, I'll totally do them in blue, if that's what you want. Still owe you that giveaway prize. Sky blue is pretty boring. Yeah. It just is. It's nice when it's against like a fuchsia pink though. Well, no, aqua's better. What am I doing? Oh, I think I maybe liked the other decreases better. Maybe I did like that better. I don't know. Too late. My tension is not good when I'm left-handed, and so this is gonna be wonky, and he's gonna have gaps. Darn gaps. See, look, there's gaps. He's got gaps. I liked it better this way. That really was better. Well, now I know. Okay. I think I'm also splicing my thread, or something weird is happening. Maybe I'm picking up the fibers from the stuffing. Something weird is happening. I'm almost done with the row, and then I can be right-handed again. Haven't you heard? What? Haven't I heard what? Maggie, you know I like to see you kind of suffer. All too well. Yes, I know. Bird is the word. Oh my gosh. You dork. You know, this isn't as hard anymore. I've done it enough. I'm fairly confident I could do a piece left-handed start to finish. Not actually suffer right yet. No, please no. I've had enough. Had enough of that. Just tedious. Tedious. I wonder what's in the fridge. I am hungry. Did I only really go on one break? Oopsie. Guess I did. Well, I'll be glad to get Trogdor done soon. Because if I've started him for a finish whip, he's now at the top of my list of whips to finish. Yay. Sub-theory. In the way we like to watch Markiplier's Very Bad, Awful, No Good Day. Like, wasn't that based on a book? Isn't that a book? 'Cause I don't think I've even seen this. Like, at all. Is it a comedy routine? I don't know. The last thing you showed me was a comedy routine. Is it Bo Burnham? What, or is it somebody else? I don't remember. It's a long time ago. Dropped him. Come on. You know, it's just a YouTuber having a shit day with his camera set up. Oh. I don't know this. Do not know this person. Now, all streamers have a crap day with their camera setups. Mine has improved greatly. I bought myself the camera for my birthday. It was expensive. It was very, very expensive. And it will last me for many, many years. Many, many years. It's one of the top gaming YouTubers. Okay. That's why the name seems familiar. Jess is gonna run. Have a great rest of stream. Alright, I will bead you later as well, Jess. I'll message you after stream too. Because I have a surprise for you. You already know what it is. You've already seen the pictures. I don't know when stream is ending. I do a good Irish goodbye. Goodbye. I believe you. Where did my pencil go? Oh, it's over here. There's all the fuzzy fibers are getting caught in my thread and my needle. The heck? Come on. Yeah. Ah. You know, Nymo tangles more when you're using it left-handed. Did anybody know this? You're using your non-dominant hand to bead, the thread tangles more? Who'd have thought? Who'd have thunk it? Type too fast and I end up misspelling. Yeah, it happens though. Oop. Thanks for the lurk, Maggie. See you in a bit. Oh, hello, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I know, I'm beating the dragon. Yay. So enthused, can you tell? Those teeth. Oh, yeah. His mouth moves, actually. Rar. Rarvatar. How are you tonight? No, stop it. I have been streaming too long. My brain is going woo. 3D beadwork. Hey, I do lots of 3D beadwork. You know this. I feel like I've done nothing but 3D beadwork for the last 2 years. And I have the photos to prove it. I just sorted them all. There's more 3D beadwork in the last 2 years than there has been in the entirety of ever. At least that's been photographed anyway. My entirety of ever, not like all of the universe beadwork. Good and almost done with my beaded project too. Is it the case? The phone case? Is that the one you're writing? I'm right-handed. Maggie's gone anyway. Aha! Got it. Yep. Sweet. Maggie came back! No! Gonna attack me with a Reginald because I put one bead on right-handed? I'm sorry! Okay. I'll go back. Nope. Okay, just because you're lurking, I can't go back to right hand. I tried, guys. I tried. It didn't work. I got caught. Always here. Okay. I got caught. I got in trouble. Mod's using the ban hammer. What happens if you ban the streamer while they're streaming? I got a food. I'm tired. But okay if you go back to the right. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna do it. This is like the most I've worked on him in a long time. It's just long stretches of the same color beadwork is like, meh, yeah, thanks. I hear that. Thank you for following Chaotic Missy. Hello and welcome. Thank you for beating our friend. Welcome to the Bead Box. How are you today? I'm beating a dragon. I don't like him. I've never liked him, but I'm beating a dragon. Whee! Trying to remember how I decreased the tail on my first dragon. Like, I sold him, so I don't even know. I feel like I did it this way, but that it was, like, cleaner somehow. Because I don't think I did it this way, which is the actual way you're supposed to, technically, according to the directions. I don't know. Oh. Trogdor, why are your legs so far down? Hey, it's actually turning into an S. What you know? What you know? I think I need more fiber fill. Get in there. Legs, go away. Hee. Hee. Swirly and skeely. A little bit. Wait, what swirls? There's no swirls. Oh, you mean the S? Yeah, I guess so. Why is that part not filled out right? Yeah. Aha! Aha! We can bend it that way with the pencil. Sweet. That was bugging me anyway. Anyway. I don't know. I don't like him. But I'm too far done to just not finish him. So I will finish him, but I don't have to like him. I've got like another 8 to 10 hours of work in this guy anyway. I've got to make the fire and the arm, the big beefy arm, and the wingy-dingies. The flame's going to be the most fun part, so I'll probably start with that. Unless, of course, it's not fun, because I could do it in the round and that would be harder. But maybe I'm just bored with the green, so maybe I'll enjoy the rest. Who knows? I'm not there yet. We'll find out. We always do. Anybody else have projects that they're like, this was fun to start, and then I don't know. I don't enjoy making beaded dragons. I just don't. Like, I know that it's cool, and I know that's fascinating, and, like, this should be a fun process for me, but it's mostly just, like, frustrating. How long have I been working on that? I don't remember. When I started him, like, a couple years ago. I don't know how many hours are in him. I have not been keeping track. I'm making it for IXO. Hydrate. Oh, yeah, should do that. Projects that were fun to start is my motto. Oh, you and me both. We must be related or something. We must be related. Anyway. I cracked myself up. Oh no. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. That was funny. I'm gonna die laughing now. I'm not funny. gosh. There's so many gaps. How did this happen? I don't know. Just the beads I chose haven't worked out very well. I'm just using what I have, which is fine. I don't mind stash busting, but I don't know. I just guess it's not the most ideal. Selection of beads. I should have finished that sentence. I did not finish that sentence. Sorry. Okay. Blah 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 blah. I also don't want to break any beads near the end, so I'm trying to be careful. Be right back. All right, Prince. I might be here. I know I'm getting tired, but I'm also like determined to like maybe zip this up. So we might have some progress. Yeah, this might be one of our last rows. Ah, I could be finished soon. I can be done with Trogdor body. Yay! And then it's Trogdor body parts that I gotta worry about. Ugh. I don't know. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I really enjoy working on a project within the first 2 weeks of starting it. If a project goes past 2 weeks and I haven't finished it, that's when I don't like finishing it. It's just like you're either interested in it or you're not, and there's like almost no in between. Sub 3. I feel like scouring the web for glowing purple beads to see if I can find some for you. If you do, let me know. Glow in the dark are cool, but I'm specifically looking for like UV reactive under a black light. But a lot of bead manufacturers don't even like realize their beads glow. They're making beads for other purposes, you know. Like, I have purple. Here, I'll show you. These are the purple ones I have that glow. I'll show you what glow purple beads look like under a black light. I do have some. Where are they at? Pink or purple? Where are my gem duos? Who took my gem duos? Seriously? Where are my gem duos? Oh, there they are. Skipped over them because they're all purple. Here we are. These are purple, right? They glow white. Yeah, they glow white. Have your own space to do your art, and I'm jealous. Oh, I'm sorry. It is nice to have a dedicated space. That is for sure. Yep, I can relate to that. Half done beaded projects. Oh no. But yeah, they don't glow purple. They are purple, but they glow white. And same with blue. Blue beads don't glow blue. They glow white. You know, there's a hint of the color that they are under the black light. And I have the other light on too right now, so it's not as easy to tell. But they're not vibrant neon in the color that they are. They are vibrant white with a hint of the color that they are. They're a really pretty bead though, so I'm interested to see what I can make with that. It's a Bondelli finish. They look blue through the lens. A little. But also, like, streams don't really capture, like, web cameras and cameras don't really capture purple beads on camera very well, like, through playback. Like, through a photograph is fine, but, like, video never captures purple correctly anyway. So it's, like, pointless to try. I think I can do one more set here of beads. I'll have to add more fiberfill. I don't like this one. I have the other one out still. This one's weird. It's got a funky texture. Ah! Who did that? Queen Home Slice! Thank you for the resub! My friend! You sneaky! I thought you were lurking. How? Did notice that because can't properly pick up teal and turquoise. Right? It does happen. 4 months! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If I knew the Treasure Island theme, I would sing it for you. But I don't. So you're gonna get patty cake. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. You sneaky. You snuck up on me. How'd that happen? You're not lurking. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. I need to, like, see if I qualify for follower emotes. I think I do, but I have not checked because I'm lazy. It'll happen someday. Thanks for the lurk, Maggie. Is he really just gonna be a straight tail dragon? Okay, we're not doing that then. We're gonna squish the tail back the way it was. If he's gonna end up being straight tail. I want an S. Trogdor. Behave. See, that's the thing too about like making your beadwork look like something that already exists, is it's always hard. And like it never quite fits the shape or the fan art or the whatever it is. So like commissions on that kind of thing in a 3-dimensional setting is just he's just gonna be straight tailed, isn't he? Stop. Trogdor, stop it. Misbehaving. He's misbehaving, guys. Okay, I'm getting frustrated, so that means I'm ending it after this row. Getting new emote designs? No. I don't have that 5th emote slot opened up because I've never had 50 subs at one point at a time. I've had like 36, I think is the most I've had at a time, with like hype trains going on. But not close enough. I might have like broken 40 at one point. I might have been like 42 and like 8 away. I feel like that's a thing that happened. I know I've had them in my 30s, but I haven't had in 40s more than like once, if ever. Usually don't even care about emotes. That's fair. But like I just want it for the have achieved it part, you know? Like I want to be able to use that final slot for something. But I also need to check and see if I have follower emotes. I'm very slow to get around to that kind of thing. Like I enjoy streaming to have the company of people I like in my life to chat with while I work. To catch up with people once a week. Like I don't stream full time. I don't stream as a job. I beat as a job at the moment, and I sell at the markets. But I don't stream full time. I don't want to put that pressure on the stream. Which is what I was doing with the triangles. Yeah. Gross. It's a game. It's an achievement. Everything's a game. I don't go after achievements too much in video games. Like, if they happen, they happen. But I don't, 100% anything just for the sake of doing it. I caught myself actually doing that in Ingress. And that was dangerous because that game is a driving game. And you don't want to... No. You don't want to be messing with stuff while you're driving. That's not good. Uninstall. It also got boring to play in town because there's nobody here. Okay. But yeah, it is like a game. And it's also how the back end of Twitch makes it look too. It makes it look like a trophy, so it's an achievement to unlock. It's less important now that there are follower emotes, which you can't use everywhere on Twitch. You can only use in the channel itself, but I'll have to figure that out. It has to be to keep me interested. I don't have a to-do list. I have a quest list with subcategories. Fetch quests for groceries and what have you. Oh, neat. I'm curious. Unlike Leathino, she's crazy but emotes with different types of face expression. Yeah. Like, the only one I have of me is the face palm. I'm careful doing that with a needle in my hand. For bad jokes and puns that get said in chat either by me or someone else. So, all of mine actually get used. I've seen people use them in other channels as well. So all of mine actually get used. And that's what I would want, is an emote that people actually use instead of one that doesn't. I think that's good enough for the tail. I think this last row should do it. If I can manage to make it through this last row. Manage to call it good. If I can see through all the fiberfill. Get. Can't see a thing. There we go. Yeah, those beads sit next to each other, so that's good. I will brick stitch them together. That's the one thing about three-dimensional beadwork, is you can't see stuff sometimes. And you need to make a stitch, and it just takes like 10 minutes to make one stitch happen. It sucks. I think I got this one though. But you gamify your life, basically? That's cool. I don't. I barrel through stuff. Force myself. Small tasks are still hard, though. Like, I watch YouTube videos while putting away laundry. Otherwise, laundry would never get put away. Like, ever. 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 I hate laundry. Mine turned pink this morning. Bought some new bed sheets. Washed them first. And now Exo's clothes are pink and I'm so sad. Because that's a pair of shorts he wears the most. Not white anymore. I'm back. Sorry I needed foods. Don't apologize. I also need foods. I'm going to be the one to apologize here shortly because I keep saying that. This is one of those days where I keep saying I'm going to end stream and I don't. This is not so much S-shaped as it is the lazy snake-shaped. Why did I have an increase here? I don't know. I'm going with it. Whatever. I'm not going back. Too lazy. Time for Scooby snacks. You have some Scooby snacks for me. All right, let us see. So many fibers. I don't like polyfill. But I need it sometimes, so don't have to like it though. Yep, everyone else thinks it's a competition with their stupid social hierarchy. I don't understand why it's weird for me to talk to my boss like we're equals when we're all equal, or so I thought. You know? I get in trouble for that a lot. I don't suck up to people. Not anymore. I used to. Back before I stopped caring. I mostly tell my bosses off and burn bridges. It's not good. It's a bad idea. I don't recommend. But, like, I am so done with food service that I really didn't care. I may have overstuffed this part of the tail. So maybe I only need half of that. And that just goes in this front bit here. Ugh, I hate whichever one this is. I don't like this one. It's gross. Let's just zip it up. Suck it up and zip it up. I hate when I use nose spray and it feels like a spraying brain. Oh, ugh, no. Even when I'm feeling gross, I don't use nose spray. Like, no. Bleh, bleh. Or, like, nasal rinses. Those are even worse. Bleh, no. No thanks. I'm back. Hello, Prince. It's worse than a bootlicker. Yeah, no. No, like, well, my problem is that I'm a fast learner. And so I, like, adapt to a job really well and I learn it really fast. And within 6 months, I'm super good at it. Which is one of those problems that, like, high achievers and overachievers just inherently do. But the problem is, by that point, people want to promote me, and I don't give a shit. I don't want to be promoted. I don't care. I just want to be a peon. And they won't let you be a peon, and they want to promote you, and it's like, go away. Fuck off. And then I start telling them off, and then, like, I also get frustrated other people aren't doing their jobs, and it's just a bad cycle. It's not good. It's not good. Don't be me. Because I have learned to be super assertive, which also means I get noticed, but I don't want to be noticed, but I want things to go well for everybody involved, because I'm an emotional sponge, and I care about other people's feelings, and I care about when they're being trodden on, and it's not compatible. Promotion, where they give you more work with less money. Yeah, basically. I don't care. You can give the promotion to somebody who wants it. I don't want it. Oh, wait, nobody wants it anymore. Oh, I wonder why. Like, and, you know, some people are ambitious enough to want those things. And if they want it, let them have it. Especially if they're young. If somebody is young and wants to be promoted and wants the experience, let them have it. Don't tell them you're too young. You're a college age kid. No way. Get out of here. You're not getting full time. Like, no. Those are the people you want to have it, because they actually still care. They actually still have fucks to give in their life. Damn it, we're the same person. Me too, emotional SpongeBob. Yes. Like, I pick up on other people's emotions like nobody's business. Ah, screw it. You are not going in there then. You are just getting zipped up. The end. The end, Trogdor. You're getting zipped up. We're doing the sutures. The surgery is over. BK, they're stuffed up because of Amber giving me a cold, but they're also dry, but they're also run, but they don't know what they want to do. Your sinuses? I'm so sorry. Used to work for a narcissistic psycho man. Yeah. Good God. You want them young, full of energy, right? Promote the people who have not been beaten down by life yet, when they still have hope that they can do something with themselves. You know, if I had been promoted and given full time when I was asked in my 20s, when I asked to be in my 20s, you know, I would not have become as cynical a person as I am today. But, you know, yeah. Give promotions to the young and the restless, not to the old and the cranky. I laughed in the face of the last person who tried to promote me. I'm like, you know, there's an assistant manager position open, and I just laughed. And I went back to work. Why would you pass that up? No, I don't care. I want to clock in and clock out and go the fuck home. I don't want responsibilities. I don't care. I am not giving my life to some company that doesn't give a shit. Ever. No more. I burnt out at 27. The end. Queen Home Slice. I'm so soft and it continues to burn me, but I can't help it. I don't know how not to care. Like, I don't know how not to care about the people, but I do know how not to care about the promotion. I have learned that lesson far too many times, and it has all ended in fire. Because the one thing I have is, like, my dad's explosive behavior, explosive anger, and my mom's long burning resentment combined, and it's terrible. No, why pass on young and willing? Experience and seniority. I don't know. I can't understand why people pass on that. Like, this person wants it. This person is eager and willing to learn. Why would you not give it to them? Because they haven't been here forever, and you think you'd be stilting the people who have. And it's like the people who have been here forever that aren't promoted for a reason, because they don't want it. Just give it to someone younger. Who cares? I had plenty of supervisors that were younger than me. I think it's great. Because at that time in their life, they were ambitious enough to want it. Let them have it.
How do you deal with passive-aggressive people? I don't know. I am the passive-aggressive person. Sorry. It's... Ignore them. Just ignore everybody. But, like, you can't ignore everybody because then you really feel bad for certain people, and it's just... You spiral out of control. See, I don't like how... With the S's, I don't like how the small beads change sides, especially if they're not all the same value. But we're dealing with what we got, and this is what we've got. I'm gonna reinforce down the other way. What's up there? It's the baby boomers saying we're ruining everything while simultaneously not stepping down and allowing us to fix the mess. Oh. Me and you, out of all of our siblings, are the ones that got screwed because of the 2008 recession and all of the mess that has come from that. And then on top of that, we have pandemic. Well, the graduating high school seniors are just going to have a worse time with it. So they are more self-aware faster than we got, though, which is good. They're aware of the problems faster and sooner because they're experiencing it in real time. JB! Cohen, hello and welcome! How are you doing today? I didn't know you were live. Welcome, Raiders. So much fuzz. Trogdor, stop being fuzzy. Hello. Infinitely Indigo, Hippo Raid. Hello and welcome to chat. Was born in 80. I was born in 88, Prince. Can't stand them. Can't people mean. What are you talking about? Yeah. I heard you say something.
I don't know if you were yelling at me.
Oh.
Me.
No.
Okay.
You go. Say hi. Say hi, Jay. Say hi, Jay. No, you're good. Okay. I'll say hi for you.
You have a raid.
She says hi. Hello, Raid.
What
was that?
At me for something.
No, I'm greeting Raiders. I have no problem ignoring people. I forget people exist if they're a daily part of my life. Oh no, if they're not, like object permanence, but for people, I can totally understand. I do the same thing. That's why I don't text often. I don't know why. Discord works for me, but like texting is hard. But like, do you have a Discord? Please tell me you have a Discord. Missed you. Oh yeah, you went and you were on break for a while, right, JB? Hi, XO. Callie says hi. He's gone. He left. What? I'm not gone. Okay. Well, the people we know IRL are saying hi. So, there you go. And also online. I thought it was a sarin drug. No, it's Trogdor. I don't like making beaded dragons, guys. Unpopular opinion. They suck to make. There you go. I said it. I hate it. Hello, person in back. Oh, it's Ixo. He was like coming in when I was greeting the Raiders, saying like, "What do you need?" Yeah. No, I don't need that. What? I skipped a bead. I hate dragons. They're gross, and I don't like making them. They're dumb. Okay, well, I liked making one out of the 3 that I've done so far. This is the 3rd one I'm working on. The first one I started, and the 3rd one I'm finishing. I've only liked making one. My stomach growled at the exact moment you got the raid, and I was like, what? Go eat dinner. Please. Yeah, Core Flux came home when I was on break, so it wound up being a little longer than normal. Oh, like your brother, right? Trogdor the Burninator. This one is Trogdor the Glowinator because he actually glows under black light. I have my black lights on. But the overhead light is also on. There we are. I've got my black light strip. You can see the reaction a little. It's not a full black light stream. I can't actually stitch this one. If the beads aren't glowing, I can't actually stitch
with the black light on. It's only the accents that glow on him, so... Why is he so fuzzy? I hate this fiber fill I used. I didn't like it. It's gross. I'll take a lighter to it in a little bit. Set it on fire. That's the answer. Set it on fire. Oh, that's where I increased. No wonder it stuck out. Well, what if I do this then? I stabbed him in the jaw. He's got moving parts. Yeah, so unique. Yeah. Kind of did remind me of when I dissected that frog. Godzilla's little known cousin. Trogdor. Yeah. 3 cases of your beads on your Excel file. Ooh, good luck with that. Have a fun time. I know Excel is one of those things I would actually really enjoy. Like, I don't know, like, what to do to start to enjoy Excel, but I know that it's one of those things my brain would, like, actually click with. It just doesn't seem fun, but I know it would be, but I don't care right now. Coreflux equals brother. I rated in because I needed noms myself, but I'm just almost done my reading journal set up for the year. Oh, cool. What are you planning on? Please tell me you're done with Perv Anthony, because I'm never reading another book of his again after the one we read together. That was my stopping point. Like, I cannot read Piers Anthony anymore, guys. Like, I'm done. I don't care. Like, the man is a pervert. And that's really about all there is. Like, if I want to know what happens in the rest of the incarnations of immortality, I will look it up on Wikipedia. I don't care. Let me have the Cliff Notes version. At least you'll take all the sexist assholery out of it, and I can actually get the story. What little there is. The man doesn't write stories. Let's be honest. He writes jungle gyms. He writes puzzles that characters have to get through in order to get to the next part of the story. There's no story. It's just jungle gyms. The end. JB, can't wait for new reads. Also, A Tangled Skein was 10,000 times better than Bearing an Hourglass. No, it wasn't. Like, Bearing an Hourglass was boring. But, like, fucking Piers Anthony can't write a woman to save his life. The end. Like, I fucking hate his writing. I can't do it anymore. Like, when you're a teenager, you can, like, have this, like, lack of life experience filter to, like, get a lot of that nonsense away, but, like, just the objectification and the sexism and the just writing Niobe like she's a fucking dimwit when she's not is awful, and I hated it. It's gross. Except there, eating is a chore. If it wasn't necessary, I would, especially since getting dentures, right? Teeth are prosthetic, and the adjustment period is annoying. I'm literally down to 125 pounds. Oh, because I don't like the teeth. They make me nauseous. Oh. Are there liquid foods that are filling enough for you that you can, like, sip on during the day? Like, smoothie type things, or, like, just easier to eat things like mashed potatoes, maybe? Man, I'm really sorry that you have to deal with that. I hope the adjustment gets easier, but also I can totally understand the avoidance. But still, do what you can to stay healthy, okay? Love you. Seriously. JB, I can tell you it's something that didn't age the best. I'll give it that. No. His writing is shit. I can't anymore. No Froggy here, sadly. Oh yeah, no, that man can't write women. We'll give you that. Pale Horse is still my favorite one of the books. On a Pale Horse is a phenomenal book. Like, when Piers Anthony has a good idea, he has a great idea. And then when he tries to follow up on that good idea with the rest of a series, it just plummets.
Like, and I know that there's good and interesting plot points along the way in the rest of the series, but like I said, I think I will just rather Wikipedia any of his books from here on out. If I am interested in all. I deleted all of them off of my phone. Anything I had on my phone and my hard drive, I just went Pierce Anthony. Nope. I had a lot of problems. It aged horribly, but I hate books that jump time periods. I can't handle it. I get angry. Yeah, and that one's pretty bad about that. I usually just gum stuff to death. Oh. No. Hoping to reread the Vampire Chronicles and the Hitchhiker's Guide. I can let you know as well. Hitchhiker should be fun. Vampire Chronicles, I don't like vampires. I actually did watch Midnight Mass recently, and I liked that. That was actually a really cool take on vampires as, like, disease. As, like, contagion, which was super cool to see. Ooh, I love the Vampire Chronicles. But most of the time, I just don't care. I'm very honest with you guys. I hope you don't mind. My attention span is not long enough to retain attention through liquid meals. I become bored of the meal partway through and I just stop eating. Oh. You know? I hadn't thought of it that way. Weird. Interesting, but weird. JB Cohen. I'm also rereading the Banned and Banished series. What do you mean? You'd like Blade, then? Well, yeah, I love Blade. Blade is great. I've watched all the Blade movies growing up. Probably way younger than anybody should ever be allowed to watch action movies. Our parents didn't care. They cared about weird stuff, but they didn't care about, like, what they let their kids watch. With the exception of, like, 6 Feet Under. Like, we weren't allowed to watch the rest of that, and then I watched it on my own, and I'm like, I'm trying to figure this out. Why not? At first, like, when I was a kid, I thought it was, like, the gratuitous amounts of sex, which there is, but, like, I don't think that was it. I think it was because it deals with death, and our dad had recently just died when we rented those, and I think it was just too much for my mom. Like, it's a funeral home. It's a show about a funeral home. It's a great show. But, like, that's the only thing she ever censored in my memory. Prince. Comics crossover with Spider-Man. Like a Blade comics crossover with Spider-Man? That's weird. No thanks. I don't know. JB Cohen. It's a... I don't think you would like it. It's a high fantasy, but, like, there are issues. Main character's female, but written by male, so there are Anthony issues in it. Yeah, no, I'll pass. I enjoyed the Night Watch series, but it was also very much of the same problem. Like, he wrote these really super powerful women characters, but then he just, like, nuked them at the same time. It was gross. And then he, like, overpowered the male character to compensate. And I'm like, dude, no, why'd you do that? That's not necessary. The character was fine being less powerful than the female character. Why'd you do that? I hated it. It also didn't pass the Bechdel test. I was actually paying attention for the Night Watch series. I borrowed them from my brother. It was rough for me to get through, but, like, the story was fine. Or the concepts were fine, I suppose. Yeah, Blade crosses over with Spider-Man. That is weird. Especially since main character's like 12. Ew. Pass. Why? Why would you recommend me to read this? No thanks. There you go. Do you look like Trogdor? Trogdor? We need wings. And we need big beefy arm. And we need fire mouth. Fire flames coming out of his mouth. And not that fiber filled. Yeah. I need to tie off the tail threads. Glad he looks like Trogdor when you first come in, though. That's cool. JB, and she has magic, but only gets the magic with a period. Ew!
It's illegal for her to have magic. Like, the person running the kingdom is not only evil, but is trying to kill her, and she's coddled, but not coddled. What? I don't understand. Like, magic being illegal is a great concept. If you would like to read more about that, the Catherine Kurtz Derini novels are phenomenal. Like, Anna does political intrigue and religion very well as, like, sidelining magical characters as inferior as plot point. Like, that's all very, very well done. My 11th grade English teacher actually had them, and those are great. Queen Homeslice can confirm. Letting us watch horror movies as children now is an unpopular opinion, but it really did prepare me for how cruel humanity can be, and it helped me survive many times in my personal experience. It's one of the things Mom did right. I agree. I remember your favorite movie at 4 years old was The Terminator 2. I remember that. But horror movies and just regular TV, like Buffy and Angel, and oh damn, he's cute. Yeah. It's confusion. It's ugh. No, magic isn't illegal. Females having magic is. Oh, that's even worse. That's gross. Because I forget why. It's just illegal. Don't reread them then. Why would you want to do that? You're just gonna be more mad. Fuck that. Fuck that. Read Catherine Kurtz. She's great. Or at least magic being illegal is equally illegal. Or looked down on. Why am I getting upset? I'm getting upset over nothing. Blech. But yeah, no, I'm never reading Piers Anthony again. I've put my 20 years of effort in, and I'm good. No. Well, second reading Catherine Kurtz. Yes. I don't know, which ones have you read? Because I've read the Camber books up until Javin's Year, which is the one that you bought me last time. Which, knowing how that book is going to end, going into it, is bittersweet. It makes me sad. Because the family chart actually ruins the ending of that book for you before you even read it. J.B. Cohen, because I'm curious as to why, and it's been 20 years since I last read it, and 2 more books for that series since I last read it, and just can't leave it alone. Okay, I guess that's fair. Morbid curiosity, okay, that's fine, but I guess prepare yourself for still being upset. Prince, go read The Worst Witch if you want a kitty magic. Who's that by? Who's that by? I feel like that's familiar. Nebula kind of good kids magic. This thread is short. Queen Homeslice. Yeah, it was Camber, but it's been so long I don't remember. I need to reread them. Oh, yeah, no, I feel like I should probably buy the whole series. I don't have any of them anymore. I get rid of books as I read them. Or I check them out from libraries, preferably. But I don't have any of them anymore. And I've been reading that series one book at a time as I find the next one in the series. And I don't even remember what's next right now. What's after Javin's Year? Javin's Year is the last one I read. Oh, Queen Homeslice, speaking of books that you've bought me, I have been trying to reread the People Stories. And I'm having a hard time. I'll tell you why in a sec. Let me catch up on chat. It's old. J.B. Cohen. It's a good part of that book I remember was her kicking butt and getting really annoyed at the men and proving them all wrong. But I thought it was a trilogy only and just needed to, and only just needed to be a trilogy. Gotcha. Queen Homeslice. I have a good number of them. Been finding them at thrift stores for cheap. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know which one's next. I've read several though. Sub theory. My experience from stupid people in horror movies saved my life when Michael tried to kill me. He tried to oh my gosh. He tried to shoot you? And I dumped him. No. Likes movies. I knew he was the type and threw the bullets into the woods the night before. I'd be dead if I... Oh my gosh. Oh no. No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm so glad you're away from all of that. No, 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 no. Jill Murphy is the author of Worst Witch. Okay, that sounds familiar. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm off now. I miss talking books with you. Fair enough. You go have dinner or something. Whatever you were doing before I distracted you. But yeah, Kelly, I need to talk more about books at some point. Fair enough. True. I've been rereading the People stories, and I've gotten through all of the first book and most of the second book, and reading them as an adult instead of as a kid, where you're like, oh, cool magic, people do cool things. You're like, oh, cool magic, people do cool things. But then there's like this weird culty vibe to it. I can't describe it. Have you read the People stories as an adult? Like it's the stories of the people, you know, and then all of them, it's very formulaic, you know. Main character is either of the people or not of the people, one of the two, right? If they're of the people, they're usually lost and alone in the world, and they find themselves found by one of the people and eventually join the group, right? That's what happens. Haven't read them lately, no. I'm sure they're different. They're very different. You know, and that's, you know, all well and good. But if it's a story from the perspective of someone from Earth, like an Earthling, instead of the people, it's something is happening in their life and they encounter one or more of the people, right? And all these cool magical things are happening, and like, you know, they're presented as the most perfect people in all of existence ever, the end. And, you know, they make friends with the individual or individuals, and, you know, maybe make a community together for a little while or a few months or weeks or whatever. And then eventually, like, what inevitably ends up happening is that if this person is alone and found by the rest of the group later on, then they eventually leave this human person that they have made friends with and just say, you can't be in my life anymore. I'm going to go be with my people, after having like this whole super cute, sentimental story arc, you know? And these are long stories, so it's like you get really invested in the relationship between these characters, and then the person with the awesome genetic heritage gets to go off and live happily ever after, and then the human is always like, you're not good enough, you can't live with us. That's basically what the gist of them all come down to, is we're perfect and you're not. And it just comes across as so culty. It's bad. I remember one scene with very vividly, regular human finds the people and they tell him they want water without thinking. That's Timmy. Timmy, for some reason, he can't talk. But the other kid understands. Like telepathy, yeah. And that happens a lot, and it mostly happens between the kids. But, like, whether the humans are children, or whether they're adults, like, it almost always ends the same way. Like, they help each other, which is the whole point of the story. But in the end, like, the person ends up being found by the people and going off and living their happy utopian life over there, and leaving the human to their regular existence. And it sucks. It sucks so bad. It's like, it's this huge racial divide. Yeah, I don't remember the endings, I guess. And, like, it sneaks up on you. Like, you read one or two and you're like, okay. But, like, eventually after you've read about 10 or 12 of them, you're like, these are all ending the same way. Like, the only humans I've seen so far that, like, end up long-term associating with the people are the ones who are used as a narrative framework, like Leah, which she just gets forgotten about because she's experiencing the narration of stories in the first book. And in the second book, it's a couple being told stories about the people. and then like the doctor, but he doesn't live like with them permanently. He comes in and out of their lives as they need medical assistance. I don't remember the endings, I guess. Maybe it's supposed to be a social commentary. I think the author did it unintentionally, but also I looked into it. I'm like, this is too culty. This is like yes, the book has very non-subtle religious overtones. You know, which I don't mind too much. You know, it's part of the whole thing, and it's part of what I remember about it. You know, and I knew that going in, but like, looking up the author herself, you realize that she was raised Mormon, like the Arizona Mormon community, which is different than Utah. And you're like, oh, everything makes sense now. And it's the only thing she's ever been known for is this set of stories. And they're really, really well written. But it's also odd when you read them later. Oh, that puts a new angle on it. Yeah. Yeah, and it definitely explains the us versus you and the we're better than you are and the we're perfect and you're not, and like all of the not so subtle messages that are generally associated with, and ever since reading that, I'm like trying to finish reading the stories, and I'm like, I can't do it. There's only like 3 or 4 left, but I can't do it. I'll have to revisit them with this knowledge. Yeah, it's interesting. It's weird. Like I didn't know what to expect revisiting them in the first place because it's been so long. Look at him. There you go. He's kind of a clunky S, but you know, it'll do. It'll work. But then like as it dawned on me that there was something more going on, you know, I'm like, oh no, I can't read these anymore. I've been trying to get back to them, but I don't know that I will. But I still appreciate the book. Sub-theory. The only difference between cults and religion is that with religion, the guy at the top that knows it's all a crock of shit is dead. Yeah. Yeah. Any of our brother's kids going to college yet? That's all I gotta say. Like, any of them? That's all I want, is one of them, at least one, to manage to get to college. Private school even, don't care. Like, any of them? Harry Chalice lives down the road, like, that's not good enough. Like, please live outside of Hickman County. Any of them? Any of them? Please? Not good enough. Ugh. Talking about cults. Sorry. I don't know why this ended up being a conversation about books I don't like. I didn't mean for that to happen. I don't think so. Or evangelical. Yeah. Yeah. Bye. I'm sorry. I love that you sent me a book, but the book itself is problematic in a kind of gentler way than most. But it's still, if you ever do read them, be warned. It's very uncomfortable the longer you read it. Yeah. You know, I can hope that one of them wants to go to college, though. I feel bad for his kids. Like, I'm really, really torn between really, really wanting one or more of them to be gay and really, really wanting that not to happen for the kids' own sake, you know? Like, no. Like, yes, as in payback and, like, maybe he'd rethink things, and I know that he wouldn't. But also, please no, for their own sake and health and well-being, no thanks. I don't want that to happen either. Okay, this is where I'm going to end it tonight because I'm at a stopping point and I stitched up a trogdor body thing. I'm gonna melt those fuzzies. There's so many fuzzies. Melt. except there. Don't tell me this. Colin toasted Trump and the Queen of England in the same speech. It's also delusional. Don't tell me these things. I don't need to know. Why? Yeah. No. Yeah. The hell. Prince, our family is what you would call quiverful Christian, or at least our brother is, for sure. Nobody else can really qualify as that, and it's scary. You got a boatload of kids that are all brainwashed. So I think my brain broke. It's okay. It is okay. We don't. Family. Yay! I'm glad you were here today. I think this is the longest I've talked to you in since I visited. I'm sorry. I'm bad at talking to people. Poor queen, right? There you go. Rawr. So I need to do big beefy arm. Come out around here. We'll have wings off this way, and then fire mouth. Fire mouth. I keep saying that. Just flames coming out of his mouth. Like the Lego dragon I had as a kid. There you go. That's about all I got today. I'm very hungry. I'm very tired. I'm gonna see if there's anybody cool to raid. I doubt there's beaters. There might be beaters, but we can find out here in a sec. Does anybody have any suggestions before I do raid anybody? Oh shoot, Liz is live. Anybody want to watch Stardew? I could watch Stardew. It's a lot. That's fine. I will raid Liz. I don't get the chance to do that ever. I'll wait till ad's over though. I remember that guy. Which guy? What guy do you remember? What? Trogdor? No? Crap. Crap. It's a new farm. It's always a new farm. The dragon. Yes! Any fun? Burning it! Yeah, Homestar Runner's great. Yeah. No, he's fine. Liz, come back. Where's Liz? Okay. Sleeping Luna is Liz, right? Yeah. Yeah. I haven't rated her in I can't remember the last time. But yeah. I actually kind of like rating people I know because then I have less end of stream socializing to do. The Lego one, Mom gave them to Arden. Oh, cool. I still have some of the Fisher Price toys. They're up there. I gave a lot to Abby though. Okay, fun. I'll use still on for long. I'm going to Liz. We're gonna go raid. But okay, I gotta end officially. Thank you everybody for beating here. I'm going to get this raid started. Where's my button? Come on. Do I have to type out the whole thing? Why do you hate me? I want to click the button. There you go. So I'm not on much longer, just long enough to end. I don't have a raid call. Well, it's a crafty day in raid call, so don't use raid. But I will at some point. We're going to go visit Sleeping Luna Designs. Liz is fantastic. She's playing Stardew Valley right now. Looks like a new farm, so it's at least going to be somewhat chill. Somewhat chill. And I'll beat you guys later. If you want to keep in touch, you know how to get in contact with me. And we can continue conversations off stream, but I am tired and hungry for now. Okay? Alright. Okay. I love you. Beat you later.
Yeah, Animal Crossing makes sense. Is that a pearl?